Hello, hi. Hi, John. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, sure. Please. Have a seat. Enjoy the lurking. Good to see you. Bonnie, hola. How you doing, Bonnie? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Sorry we're starting late today. I don't know. I just overslept yet again. I really need to start to set a freaking alarm clock already. ¿Cómo estoy? Bien. I'm doing good. Yeah, nothing new. Just preparing to, work on more stuff. And yeah, that's about it. How are you doing, Bonnie? ¿Cómo te va, Bonnie? Hello, welcome. Oh, I thought, I'm fine. A rough work week, but 3 days off helps. Hey, that's cool. Like a national holiday or something, so you can rest an extra day? Or do you have usually 3-day work weekends? I mean, either or, that's super cool. All right, so we are currently, for those of you who weren't around here, on Saturday there was the big animation awards in which the movie I worked on was nominated. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything, but still, that was a very fun experience. We live streamed the whole thing. I enjoyed it a lot, and at the very least, I'm very happy that Common Side Effects won by a landslide. It's a really good show. Anyway, yeah. After all of that, I think it's time we get back to work and start perfecting the mouth. Also, if you haven't been sticking around on the Discord, unfortunately, there's yet another delay with the costumes. I was supposed to get them yesterday, but I got cancelled last minute. So yeah, that happened and it was very annoying, but allegedly we'll have the outfits ready, complete, all set by Wednesday. So let's hope that's how it is. I still need to paint these little buttons here. Can you see these? These are the buttons for Evil Neuro's cardigan. I made 2 variants. One of them has holes so that you can pass a thread through them, and the other one is just like the flat little button so you can just glue it in. We'll see how it goes. Are you listening to the music right now? Is it too loud maybe? Could be okay. Oh wait, there's something wrong in my setup. There we go. And yeah, National Holiday. Defender of the Fatherland Day. That sounds very patriotic. Or Men's Day, if you want. Interesting. Appreciate men and all they do for us. Hey, that's an interesting thing. Odd we don't have Men Day. Well, I'm not sure how it works. I don't know. That gets too controversial when you talk about dates and men in this side of the world. It's weird. Anyway, Diva Dava, hello. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure. Well, I was waiting for Gigahertz to show up, but yesterday was a particularly spicy day here in Mexico. So apparently they caught a big drug lord, and in retaliation, their gang decided to set half of the country ablaze. And yeah, that's just things that happen. But everything's fine on my end, apparently. There haven't been any major issues. Hey, Joliver, how's it going? I also checked in on Faye. Seems that everything's okay over there too. But yeah, like, I'm not sure. Like, if you are watching the news, I've seen a lot of people get scared of Mexico, and yeah, I'm not gonna say there's nothing to be scared of. Yes, it's kind of crazy, but I think things are calming down already. But I don't know. Nice. Hello, Jenna. It's nice to see you. Other place to drop your usual nice of the day, but I get it. Yeah, yesterday was a very eventful day here. A lot of crazy stuff happening. If you log in and like a new site, you might be able to see a couple of fires. And yeah, I'm not gonna say it's not scary, but I just want to tell you that, well, at least as far as I know, everything on my end is fine. I think everything on Faye's end is also fine. But yeah, it was a very scary day yesterday. So, I am going to try and paint the mouths for evil. It's okay. Okay, trying to find different evil mouths. Wait a second. When she's doing a pout, her flesh fang flips upside down. Or not? I don't know, it's weird. It looks like it's backwards. Oh, so many faces. Okay. Cat face. Okay. Got plenty of variants here. So yeah, I'm currently working on the mouths. Oh, I can see the camera. There we go. Currently working on all these mouths for them. Got a couple. These ones are for evil. Neuro's mouth's already painted and final. But evil's mouths I still need to work on. That's my quest of the day. So I need an O and a U. Okay, that's a basic. Lunk, how you doing? Hello. And remnant of the USSR origin intend to praise soldiers and veterans. It does sound like, yeah, well, as you mentioned, the original name, the Defender of the Fatherland, yeah, that sounds like a very military name. Actually fair, because March 8th, International Women's Day, is also a national holiday. That's cool. Interesting. Here, International Women's Day, I think it's not a national holiday, since it's still a working day. But I don't quite know the official side. Okay, so I'm gonna start with an O. So O and U are very important letters, are kind of what sells the lip sync the most. The other one that I'm unfortunately gonna skip for character design reasons is the S sound. The S is a very important sound to get a proper lip sync because it allows you to make plenty of different letters. And yeah, it's a very good one. However, neither Neuro nor Evil have ever had. Hey, how you doing, Blacksmith? How's it going? How's moving going? Are you done unpacking boxes already? It still gonna need some work, but it's okay. And yeah, also work. What was I telling you? Yeah, the O and U are really good at selling off proper lip sync. They just add a little bit of variance, you know? Because if you only have, like, lip sync, especially in the world of anime, can work fairly well with just open and closed mouths. I've seen plenty of anime dialogues, even in like good shows like Evangelion and stuff. Yeah, like a medium shot dialogue can just be, you keeping safe? Ah, yeah. I was wondering if somebody, I was expecting Gigahertz to be the one to bring out this question. But yes, I just talked about this. Yesterday was a particularly spicy day here in Mexico. Yeah, one big drug lord got taken out of commission, and because of that, the whole gang started to turn the city ablaze. Well, not the city, the country ablaze. But yeah, I can safely assure you that at least up until now, everything seems to be fine. There's like zones in the country that they will probably not mess with because the concentration of, you know, like enforcement is pretty dense. Oh, you didn't know that, Long? Yes. Hope you stay safe. Yes, everything's cool now. Everything's safe. As I'm telling you, like main metropolitan areas are usually off the table when it comes to wreaking havoc. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. Maybe someday things will start to get wilder. But yeah, like wherever they start making a wreck, it's usually to scare out foreigners. So they will do it a lot in touristic zones without harming them, because they know they will get into a lot of trouble if they actually harm international people. But they, like, a good strategy that these groups of people use for, you know, making a mess is, well, yeah, terror, so to speak. And a good mechanic for that is making sure that all the gringos who are like staying around get a good and nice scare. And I think that was the strategy yesterday. Like one of the main points where fires were taking place was in like a very touristic beach called Puerto Vallarta. But again, as far as I know, I haven't heard of like casualties. It's more scare tactics. It's fear, what they're trying to spread. But yeah, like in main cities, they usually don't make a lot of mess because there's a higher amount of law enforcement around. So at least for me, in my end, everything's fine. I was a little bit concerned for Faye yesterday. I asked her, Faye, how she was. It seems that Faye is doing okay. Maybe I should, you know what? I'll send her a message right now just to make sure she's still fine. I'm sending Faye a message just to make sure she's fine. Witcher 3 OST. Yes, I just stumbled into it on YouTube. I've never played The Witcher. Well, I did play The Witcher 2, but only the tutorial or something. I don't really remember. Maybe I should play it more, but again, I struggle a lot with games that demand a lot of time from you. But yes, it is The Witcher 3 OST. And yeah, I'm just hearing it out. I've never actually played the game. I don't really know what we're up to. Might have heard a little bit of it since they got a license for using the OST in Critical Role at some point. Hey, there you are, Gigahertz. Am I gonna have to tell the story again? Like, I don't know if... I had the idea that you would be the first one to show up and ask if I was still alive after all of the Mexico stuff yesterday. I'm not sure if you saw Mr. Asman talking about it. You know, lower holidays, but sometimes they're a bit nonsensical. We also call Labor Day. Oh, we also have Labor Day. We do have Labor Day. We have the Constitution Day. We have the Reform Day. Touching grass during weekend. All right. Mexico was touching fire during the weekend. So yeah, then just for some context for you, yesterday they killed, like they took out of commission one of the, I think maybe the biggest drug lord out there. And things got pretty spicy. But yeah, I'm just telling, I was just telling everyone that everything seems to be fine. Things seems to have calmed down a little bit more. It was a hectic day, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it seems that everything's better. I still, like, I'm looking into the news, hoping that there's some sort of like report more precisely of what happened. But I think it's been mostly like, yeah, a lot of arson, but I haven't heard of any like casualties or like civil people getting harmed. So I think it's just been fear tactics mostly. I don't really know because there hasn't been an official report yet, but it seems that things are calming down and whatever. Just putting that out there yet again. But yeah, never played good game series, but it sure is time consuming. Yeah, again, like I think I wasted my high school years. Like I should have played more games. when I had the time. And now that it's like, oh no, I'm an adult, I can only spend like 5 hours in the game and that's about it. It's like, I never got to play The Witcher, I never got to play, I don't know, well, Death Stranding is more new, but you know, that kind of stuff. Was the US involved? Only saw a brief something explosion. So there's no big statement from the US itself as far as I've seen. There was a little document released from like national Mexican stuff that said very vaguely that a little bit of US intel was involved. I did read that, and I'm not sure if there was something else implied there, but I think like no US operatives were on site. Should have played less games when I was younger. I don't know, maybe the grass is always greener on the other side, right? Okay, so I need to make the neutral mouth. There's the sad mouth. Okay, wait, how many? Got. So I'm mostly doing them in sets of 3. However, there's a couple of extra ones sometimes. I just need to make sure I have the right count, because if I cannot finish like one set because I don't have enough mouth, it's gonna be very annoying. So I am reasonable, will spend all my free time of games. Well, yeah, again, I should have more free time. I'm technically unemployed, but I spend most of my time doing this stuff because it's the thing that I'm like trusting my future on. I'm making a big bet. And I could spend more time playing games. Like, nothing is actually stopping me from doing that currently, besides... Well, no, I mean, nothing is stopping me, but it would be riskier, I believe. But I don't know. Hopefully we'll get to the point. I've been trying to think and plan on how I can actually structure my life in such a way that I can make silly dolls and at the same time play a couple of games. US is involved. I'm gonna hear more conspiracy theories from my brother. We're going to have a call. I mean, there's still a lot of people saying that it's like because Trump said, because this, because of that. I've seen a lot of people saying that this is because they just changed the naming of cartels into terrorist groups in, I don't know, some sort of document somewhere in the US. But honestly, I don't really think so. I mean, the intel could have made a difference, but I do not think the Mexican law enforcement really cares if the US decides to use another word for this or that when they are changing the I don't even know what's like the official document that decides what adjectives or nouns are used for the groups. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people saying that it's just because Trump changed the dictionary or whatever, and that's the reason why. I think that's stupid. I do believe that maybe the intel could have made a difference. I'm not sure about political pressure. There was a lot of theorizing about political pressure, but it's a little bit hard to see by itself. And honestly, I think it might have been a screw up. Like I think most likely, like they did have like some sort of operation, but they probably didn't want the big guy dead. Like the problem is, when you capture someone, there's still room for negotiation and stuff. You take them out, you just kicked the bee's nest, right? And that's kind of what happened. Hello, Cloud. So I need to check. So I've got cat mouth, sad mouth, cat mouth, sad mouth, and neutral mouth, basically. Cat mouth, sad mouth. There's like the... Okay, let's try this out. So cat mouth has got 2 variants. Hey, Cloud. What have I walked into? Oh, I have to tell the story yet again. This is your favorite sport now, right? Yeah, yesterday, Droglord got taken out, and things got very spicy yesterday, yada yada. A lot of buildings were burned down. They burned down the Costco, and But yeah, everything seems to be more calm now. I'm not quite sure and what will happen, but it seems like things are stabilizing a bit. But yeah, yesterday was a kicking the beehive day. Very interesting. Okay, so let me see. I'm realizing something very interesting, Cloud, and that's that in the gross mouth, Evil's fang flips upside down. Okay. Saw a video title something like Cartel taking over. They're not taking jack shit. I mean, they are making a mess. They are scaring a lot of people. Like there's cities where a lot of people like stayed at home, and I think there's some some cities where like today was declared like by many companies like a home office day or no work day kind of stuff. What do you mean by what? By evil or by the drug cartels? That's two very different conversations we're having at the same time. Yeah, like look, let me see. You know I struggle showing stuff on stream, but alright, give me a second. The gross mouth, where's the gross mouth? I have it. I just saw it, I've got it from your document. Look. I mean, it might be a question of perspective, but I do get the feeling that it's flipped upside down. Yeah, there we go. Let me show you. No. Why? No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Let me set it up. It's gonna be tricky for me because I'm an old man. There we go. Alright, I want to show it quickly on screen and take it out, just because I'm too lazy to actually cut it down. What's that? Oh, Harkin World Claimer, haven't seen you in a bit. Evil clearly runs a cartel. She's got embedded to post 7 Pacha. Ah, yes. Yeah, look. So look at the... Yeah, can you see my mouse? Yeah. I just think it's interesting that when she's doing this pouty face, her flesh fang flips upside down. I mean, it could be that the fang is actually the other thing here, but I don't know. To me, it feels like the fang is flipping upside down. It's not flipped? Oh. Oh, it's just the lip? Okay. Still pointing down, just not the down turned part of the mouth. Oh, okay. So that is the lip then. And then the other part, like the tiny dot in the end, is what's pointing down? I don't know. Maybe I miss... Ah, okay, I see it now. It's like... backwards, okay. Alright. Yeah, it's compressing. Okay. So, just... Okay, anyway, let's start with the cat mouths first. Form a circle with the fang on 3 o'clock. Okay, alright. So, start with... let me see if I've got one closed cat mouth. That would be useful right now. Closed cat mouth. Okay. So the thing with cat mouths is there's 2 variants. There is... like a shorter one and a longer one. It's like something... which is kind of weird with them. It's kind of odd. Following the reference, so I guess that's it. Yeah, something like this. One's a short one, the other one's a little bit longer, and the one's easier to handle. Having some trouble with my evil face derivation. I did see that you were making... Well, the thing is, you're working on an angle, right? On like an angled face. The thing is, working from a VTuber model to try to emulate 3D, I think it's a recipe for disaster, because VTuber models are the illusion of 3D, but never fully 3D. So if you try to sculpt at an angle, it's probably going to lead to some issues, but I'm not quite sure. I saw your image, and I saw that you had like the reference. They don't follow actual 3D maths. They make an illusion of 3D math, but they cannot fully turn around. So what they're doing is they have like a lot of plane images, one on top of the other. And like if you're trying to turn the head around, or if your camera tracks the head turning around, what it does is that the planes sort of like overlap a little bit, like that parallax effect from the Disney movies. And that's how they emulate the effect. But again, it's an illusion. It doesn't really fully translate to three-dimensionality. And I think that's why if you're using that as like a 45-degree angle body, and you're trying to model that, you're probably gonna have like, I don't know, wobbly eyes and stuff. Like usually you should try to get as good of a reference as you can, but from front and side perspective. That's the best way to go when you're trying to model something out in 3D. That's why I was saying maybe you could try to scout the 3D streams to see if you can catch one of those. Yeah, live 2D models. Because I tried calculating her head turn angle between two frames using the distance between her eye, and the math is telling me 0.5 radiances, but it actually looks more like 45 or 60 or something. That sounds very math-like. But yeah, I think it's more like, well, again, yeah, I guess you're gonna stumble into the issue that the 2D illusion is probably gonna break. Yeah, it's so smart. I'm like, what's a radian? I know what a radian is, but I haven't used those in ages. One shape default set to radians, that's okay. No, you know what, I don't like this one. I like the shape, but I think I made it way too low. So it looks like the mouth is sliding down. I'm gonna clean that one up. Where did I put my alcohol? But it's giving me really weird looking facial contours. Yeah, I was expecting that. I think the way to go would be to find a nice frame of a 3D stream. That would be the easier way. Maybe from Boom also. Evil always has nice frames, of course. All of her frames are perfect. But like, Don't even get their 3D models. I don't even think their 3D models look that good. I mean, I sort of agree. I think their 3D models are designed to work with a very basic shading system, because she's always like flat shaded, which is a very, what is it? A very VR chat thing to do, because you don't want freaking RTX model to crash your computer. And it works like that, but probably if you try to do like more complex shading, it would look very weird. Then I would maybe suggest you to try to find... I'm trying to think how I would sort this out if I were you. I think what you could try is to find a 3D art style that you think could fit, and try to use that as a base. I don't know if it's K-pop Demon Hunters or Spider-Verse, something like that. And see if you can emulate it, maybe? Live 2D ones, anyway, yeah. How do you bridge that gap? You're stumbling to the very same issue that I stumble with every day when trying to make them into puppets. How can you work out the style? Trying to model what evil's facing cats out there. Yeah, yes, if you don't know. Blue's been, yeah, like the last weekend modeling evil and CAD, which has been very interesting. And also printing it. So I printed 2 little evil faces. You work faster than I do. Man, after the last Sabathon, the VR was so peak for me, I don't think it can be entertained with the regular Neuro Evil stream content anymore. Again, regular Neuro and Evil streams have always been like the lower things, right? I think the highest value always comes mostly when there's interaction with another person. I don't think I need the 3D to enhance the experience that much, but I do need a human to interact with them. That's what makes it funny. Whenever they're hanging out and saying, and suddenly, I don't know, say something silly to Bao or to freaking Numi, that sort of stuff, that's when fun takes place. But when they're usually just rambling about random things. Hello, Drusi. Guess what? Let me guess. You completed a new Geometry Dash level or something. I have 2D models and actual 3D models from that anyway. Yeah, they're definitely not based on IRL 3D stuff. They're mostly based on the illusion of 2D. Like, how I understand Live 2D works is you will translate the values of your camera, which are like head rotation X, head rotation Y, mouth open, mouth closed, that sort of stuff. And all of that you arrange into values for your model, but it could be completely different things. Like you can program a model to, whenever you open the mouth, to, I don't know, for example, whenever Camilla smiles, her little pigtails start flapping, right? That's just an attribute that can be set up automatically. And yeah, that means it's not really, like you're just translating numbers from one value into another value, but it doesn't really mean that there's a perfect translation. It's the illusion of that. Geometry Dash player's favorite mod loader is back. Okay. This one Vettel used Camilla's model. Cutest little femboy. Yeah, that was funny. I think that's not gonna happen anymore since Camilla showed the Vettel model with her, with the shell off. I think that was the breaking point for the Turtle Man. Never even mentioned it, but it's not happened anymore. I mean, I guess Camilla still has it, so she can just keep doing it, but the shell comes off. You never saw that? Yeah, there's a there's a Camilla clip where she takes off the shell and shows everyone Vettel's fully naked body. I wouldn't know how to find it though, so good luck in your quest. It probably isn't that hard to find, I guess. Might. Did I lose one face? Camilla Beat or something. Ah, yeah, because the official name of the naked Vettel was gonna be Beat. No, it's my all reliable orange marker finally running out. Gas. Seems like it might be. If Vel's going to give Camilla AI to Camilla for one stream, maybe that will quench my despair. After that VR subathon, you just want. I mean, didn't Vettel already say that AI Camilla and AI Filion are just Neuro with a name change? And a voice filter? Well, or a different voice pack? This is pretty cooked. You just saw it? Yes, it is. It is very, very cooked. Or are you cooking something? Because you're always cooking something. It could be that. Yeah, okay. Down and up, and then the fan. Okay. There we go. Let's make a little pout now. Pout, where are you, pout? Kind of like this one. We're a little bit more open. I don't want something this tiny. Man, Evil's mouths, Evil and Neuro's mouths are so tiny in general. Where is it? I saw it. I know I saw it. It was right here in the file. There we go. Melted? Wait, what? This base model of Neuro. It's all act like them, but both the base model and the Filion Camilla versions were deleted, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they probably were deleted. Camilla AI based on Evil, because AI said I want to play Valorant. Throwing up some gyoza. Okay, it's this water soap. Got in the pan. Ah, that sucks. I hate when food tastes like soap. These are good. Wait, what? Hot cooking? My bright LED desk lamp melted? The one that was like on the back of your... The one you put the cooking parchment on top? Glow too hot, couldn't radiate heat because the parchment paper were diffused. Oh god. Okay, sorry. I didn't expect that to happen. 77 stream streak. Just like the video, right? This is the video 77 of Neuro working on stuff. Now either we'll remake it somehow or buy a new one. Probably will buy because I'm lazy. Oh yeah, makes sense. Honestly, well, electronics is so annoying. Especially LEDs are a lot trickier than they seem. And they need a bunch of fancy controllers and stuff. It's a little bit hard to pull off. I don't have a big, grossed out mouth for evil, I think, in the document. Do you guys have one? Like the gross mouth, but wide open, big. Ah. Are her emotional states bound to redeems, or do they choose whenever they want it to be said? Because I've always seen clips where they're just like vibing and they'll randomly like put on a sad face or an angry face or start crying for absolutely no reason, sometimes in the middle of a sentence. Good luck, what she says. Wait, what? Go back to trying my evil face thing, or something I can do to make it look okay. There has to be something. The thing is, the breach between 2D and 3D is always a tricky thing, but there's always a way. But yeah, it is a certain skill to be acquired. I couldn't even tell you that I'm like quite best at it, but it is possible. I know it is. Another AI reading the message and determining the emotion of the message. Oh. 7 different LED stripes from different lamps. Figure out how to make one lamp out of all, then make radiator. Casing diffuser. Well, the thing is, I think the problem is that you have it right next to the wood, right? Maybe if you had like a little gap in between the wood and the LEDs, the heat would be able to just radiate into the air, like a little heat sink maybe. But I don't know, I'm not that much of an electronics pro. I need an evil, angry mouth right now. I mean, I can just take it from the other. Hold on. Ow! Ah, shit. Okay, I'm fine. No. Who's there? Homer, hello, hi. Oh, Homer, it was you who sent the little videos on how to make like Jack Skellington the other one, the Pinocchio one, right? I think I just barely saw it at the end of last stream. But I did check it out a little bit. Haven't fully seen the thing, but I think I know that guy. And not personally, but I think I've seen the other video on how to make a minion puppet. Like I started watching the Jack Skellington video, and yeah, then he showed the minion puppet video, and I think I saw that one before. More aluminum profile, T-shape for heatsink. Yeah, aluminum is a decent heatsink, right? Neuro-Sama, easy mixed signals. Hello, easy. It's easy or easily? Easy mixed signals. Hello, easy mixed signals. How you doing? Yes, I'm making faces for Evil-Sama actually. And my marker is really running dry. A very trustworthy orange marker that I've used for so long. Okay, we need one giving off Coraline vibes. Well, that's the point, kinda. Trying to make a puppet out of here. Look, I've got even an eye over here. They're not buttons though. These are actual eyeballs designed to stay in the face. This whole mechanism. And I've also have buttons. These are the buttons for... Would you be making stop motion? Yes, I'm making stop motion. But making stop motion is slow, and well, this is like one step of making stop motion. It's I'm working on the faces that I'm gonna use on the puppet when I animate. I'm close to the actual animation phase, but yeah, it's been slower than I expected. There were a lot of like hiccups along the way, but I learned a lot. But yeah, we're still close to the end game here. It's just a matter of perseverance, I think. Yeah, to make stop motion. And yeah, like sometimes people think that all of it is made with clay, but no, I mean, there's people who actually do a great job with clay, but I'd rather have like more solid pieces. What's around your neck? My neck? What are you talking about? Oh, here in my sprite, that's the Dragon Frame controller. That's pretty much the controller that you use for stop motion animation. It's a little device that helps you control the computer from afar, because whenever you're working on a big set or on a tricky shot, you don't really want to be running back and forth to your laptop or wherever you're processing the video. So you have this little device that you use for animating. It's a little, everyone thinks it's a calculator. It's not really a calculator, but it looks like one. But yeah, it's basically just a tiny keyboard that you can hold in the palm of your hand and be like switching, going back and forth with frames, shooting, replaying, all that stuff. Yeah. Your neck can control? Or what do you mean? I mean, or do you mean like just the little white thing? I don't know, it's just part of the painting. It's just like a little, I don't know, furl? I don't know, I'm a very abstract painting thing. I'm not sure what the details could be. But, no, I thought you meant the calculator thing. Ugh. Stumbling here. But yeah, anyway. Oh, thank you for the follow, Easy Mixed Signals. We're very close. Looks like a cast. Yeah, it does look like a cast, right? But I don't know, it's just part of the design. Like my VTuber, well, if you can call it a VTuber, my PNG model is just a painting made by an old-time stop motion animator. I just added the glasses and the controller and just made like an alternate version where I move my hand around when I'm speaking. But yeah, he's a chicken man. I'm a chicken man. No, I don't know what the white thing around my neck is. It's just part of the painting. I can show you the original painting. I think I have it somewhere around here. No. Let me see. Should be somewhere. There we go. No, here we go. Yeah, this is the original painting from where I designed my little silly thing. It's a painting made by Jiri Trinka, a very old, very unknown Czech animator, stop-motion animator who animated toys back in the day. I think I'm gonna be saving one face. Coraline's dad also wearing a neck white collar thing. Oh, really? In like the other dad, I'm guessing? Let me check it out. Let me Google it. Or the regular, like the real life depressed dad. The other father? He's got like a little shirt, but it doesn't look like, or like, is it like a little scarf? No, I don't see it. The other father. Let's see. Or the regular dad. No, he's also just got a shirt. Okay, just need a neutral mouth, which is... I think I did see that one. Maybe it's the mom. Ah, the mom does have like a little long, thick, thin neck, right? I think she's got like a big sweater. Yeah. It's the mom. But I think it's both. The regular mother and the other mother, but yeah, I think it's just the regular mom, if I remember correctly. I don't know. It's been a while I saw the movie. I should watch it again. Wait, what I'm looking for? Oh yes, I just need a reference on Evil's neutral mouth. Just a little bit of a squiggle followed by the fang. So something like this. Yeah. And then tiny little flesh fang here. And that's about it. Tweaker. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to be like you. You can be like me right now. You just need to start practicing. You can get some Legos and stuff and make stuff. Nothing's stopping you. And I can gladly show you all the ropes. No? Pressure much? Well, okay. No pressure. But yeah. Like, I'm glad. I really want more people to learn the craft and try it out themselves. And it is very fun. It is tricky at some points, but as long as you find a way to keep having fun with it, it's always... yeah, very fulfilling. I'm a go. Alright, take care, Tracy. Okay, I think this is our full mouth set, which I'm liking. We have one spare mouth, which is good, I guess. Always be a goober. Take care, Tracy. All right, so I am going to drill all of these. Just a little bit. Goober. Hello, EQ. How you doing? This little hose right here is gonna be sucking all of the powder out of my apple, small but sweet apple. Apples are quite good. Okay, it might be a little bit noisy. Let me know if it annoys you. I can mute my mic. But I'm gonna try and just make the thing. Neck comes back to life? What does that even mean? There's rumor that in Russia cultivate special sort of apples which rich in vitamin C. Never heard about that, but if true, makes sense. Our climate is too rough for oranges. And there's other sources for vitamin C, right? I mean, nowadays in this modern world, you can just take it from a pill. But I wouldn't be surprised. Mech the movie. Mech the shark? Well, the megalodon. Wait, what is this? This doesn't sound like Witcher. Is it Witcher? It is Witcher. Okay. We have 1 hour of Witcher music to listen to. You know, Megan? No, I don't really know. Kinda lost. Anyway. Where's this importance there? I'm actually very lost with what I use. Megan. Oh, it's... No, I've never seen this. What the hell is this? Like a... Yeah, like a creepy doll movie? With a new Chucky kind of thing? I have never heard of that. A doll in a horror movie. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I only know Chucky. Am I too old? Am I cooked? Wait. 1.6 per kilo. That's cool. That's very affordable for a kilo of apples. Especially if they're small apples, right? There must be like, I don't know, 10 apples. in a candle and around AI, so yeah, it does fit. It does fit one into the other. I'd never heard of Megan though. Always problem. Okay, so this one didn't go the way I wanted it to go. So I had to kind of overdo it. And I'm gonna patch it up later. What's happening here? Are we dropping some nukes? What are you talking about? Pinocchio style. Ooh. Modern day Pinocchio, but creepy. Evil. Well, the original Pinocchio, well, he wasn't evil, but he was a rat. Like in the book and stuff. Is it too noisy? I can mute my mic if you don't want to hear the bzzz of this stuff. Measuring evil's outer eyes, instead eyelids, 0.2 rats. Measuring evil's outer eyes instead of eye. Wait, what were you measuring before instead of the eyes? The nose? An improvement. 0.3636. You can command through radio. Oh, interesting. It might be because, yeah, the noise suppression and the noise ends up like eating each other out, and I end up sounding like an old radio. The inner part of her eyelids. Oh, now I'm measuring the outside. Okay. Yeah, okay. Looks okay. Another one. We're at it. Okay, new gonna be dropped any moment. Hang it down. I don't really know any freaking military speak. Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently flying at an altitude of 550,000 feet. Please keep our units with your sun at all times. We're going through a little bit of a turbulent patch, but we'll be soon on our destination. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for landing. You're so good. I'm. Now I really want to listen how I sound. Aye, aye, Captain. Being professional. I always wanted to be a pilot, not because I wanted to be free and soar the air, just because I wanted to give instructions in a highly compressed radio. That has always been a dream of mine. Okay, I think the O and the U I'm going to fully pierce down. It's gonna be too hard to actually make the fan like this. I'm gonna have to like completely drill it out, and the fan I'm gonna sculpt it on later. Already finished with all the single. Thanks for the laughs. My pleasure. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I didn't know. I really want to check out the VOD now to see how this all sounds. Because I could make this a whole bit whenever I'm drilling stuff or making noisy stuff. If I know that I'm gonna have like this sort of sound. You can make whole bits out of this. What other thing works as a very compressed noise? Like an old-timey radio focus. I don't know how they speak. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are watching the news. It seems like the Army of Germany is advancing forward through Poland. But don't worry not. The Allied forces are starting to take a stance against this, and we are currently planning an operation that will put a halt on all of those evil crowds. Now, they speak a little bit faster. I'm like struggling too much, like thinking what to say. I need to work on my improv skills, you know? But yeah, like old-timey radio guys have that little like way of speaking. I don't know why they already all the time they speak in that particular voice. I'm not sure if it was something that they had like different indications to do, sort of like newspeak that tries to avoid all sorts of accents and stuff. And then back in the day, maybe this was the generic way of speaking approved for proper communication and radio. Again, I don't even know how I sound, so I'm not sure if this makes any sense. This is way too... Again, I'm not even listening, so I'm not sure you're just... I don't even know what you're listening. I'm just improvising on the fly. Okay, so there's the U. There's the U. There's the O. Emergency announcer, Mariana. I mean, considering the news yesterday... How did War of the Worlds go? I don't remember exactly the line. That's not ladies and gentlemen, we all would like to inform you that there has been a spotting of an odd flying device landing somewhere in Texas, or I don't know where. Coming out of the ships, there seems to be interesting entities that we are trying to establish communication with. We are trying to share with you information as we get it, but we don't know what's coming, and our sweet America could be in danger. The ship has started to blast laser beams all over. People are running for their lives. We don't know what's going on. This might be a state of national emergency. Please take care, stay well secluded, and avoid going outside at all costs. Try to ration your food. Keep away from these mysterious alien creatures, and if you see anything odd flying through the sky, please be mindful and be very, very careful. Oh my... Wait, ah! Have you guys ever listened to Night Vale? It was a very interesting podcast back in the day. It's like about news of a very weird town. And like they just give the news just like nothing new is happening, even though it's really weird stuff. So it's like the announcer saying like, today we found a strange glowing cloud flying across the wasteland behind or close by Night Vale. People have reported that from the cloud rains small-sized animal. However, we've been reported that apparently the animals that rain down and just strike against the pavement have already been dead before they plunge into the solid concrete. So there's nothing to be worried. No animals are being harmed. Maybe this is your true calling, like old radio timey announcer. You can work that in for for the what is it? Oh wait, I can do what's a Has-Been Hotel song from Welcome Home. Na, na, na. I don't know the lyrics. Na, na, na. With your new status quo. Oh, that's the other guy. I don't know Alistair songs because Alistair sounds like that, right? I'm not sure if anyone here actually knows anything of Has-Been Hotel, but I have seen the show. I'm already like too hooked. I know the last season was absolute trash, especially script-wise, but I don't know. It's still an experience. What can I say? I'm guilty as charged. Oh no, I'm getting clipped. Haven't gotten clips in a while. Is this good or is it bad? But yeah, you could make like an old-timey radio host for my next. Well, I'm planning. We were talking last time on the Annecy Awards scene on how to make the about making like an outfit contest, but not really like a contest, more like anyone can make any sort of outfit and I can put them on regardless. Because the good thing is because my models are so simple, I only need 2 PNGs to make it work. So like people could just make any 2 sets of PNGs and send them in, and I can just use them as my avatar and just like, I don't know, play with them and exchange them, maybe even set up a roulette and change the different models. So yeah, maybe we could have an old-timey radio host or horny beer man, whatever hell creature it is from Has-Been Hotel. Is this how they stream before World War II? Yes, this is how they live stream before Twitch, before everything. This is what all we had. This is how sound would fly through the airwaves. Well, phonograph stream. Yeah, that would be fun. That would be a really fun, like a wax cylinder stream. Okay, we got the O, the U. We're still gonna need some work, but it's okay. I think I'm gonna make the O a little bit bigger. It looks a little bit too much of a D for me. You're the freaking 1950s NBA announcer. I'm gonna fail you very much because I don't know anything of NBA. I really don't know nothing about basketball. I mean, I know how to play it. I don't know any players, and much less players from 1950s. Was there even like
wasn't back then. Like, I remember that at the beginning, oh, yeah, I could do that. Like, it seems like the new players of basketball have found a very interesting loophole. So by bouncing the ball in the floor, they are technically doing an interesting thing that implies they're passing the ball to themselves. And according to the rules, they can actually perform this without breaking any of or getting any sort of penalty. So now the new meta is that all the players have been bouncing the ball around unexpectedly, and that's been changing the game a lot. So what used to be like a very turn-based, passing around, a very carefully not moving game, has now become a very interesting acrobatic display of skill, where the players are constantly bouncing around, trying to keep the other players to not, I don't know, take the ball away from them. It's a very interesting development, and we are not sure if the rules are going to be changed or what's going to happen about all of this. You're a fucking theater. I'm not a fucking theater performer. I'm just a guy. Okay, I think this will do. I don't even perform by myself. I perform through silly little puppets. I usually don't voice act, don't do anything like that. But did you know that story? Did you know that actually, originally, the way that basketball was played, I think it wasn't even called basketball back then. It was called like loop ball or something like that. And you would have to throw, like if you had the ball, you had to stand still and you couldn't move if you had the ball, and you had to throw it to another teammate. But then they found this loophole in the rules where you could actually just bounce the ball. Well, if you threw the ball and then you catched it again yourself, you were technically passing the ball to yourself. And that was apparently an illegal move. So that's how basketball evolved into sort of the game we know today. It all popped out of a very random loophole someone found out. But imagine how boring basketball would be if it were like whoever has the ball cannot move. Maybe an old-timey song I can sing. How did it go? I always will remember time. I don't remember. I didn't know a very old-timey song that would be perfect for this type of audio, if it is how you're telling me. How did the song go? I remember it from Homestead. Something like, I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Hurry to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, they will never trouble you. Make her a member of the Midnight Crew. Wah, 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 wah. I never shall forget the night I made 6 rappers run. Although I didn't have a knife, a blackjack, or a gun, I considered myself what was it? I don't remember the lyrics, god damn it! Consider of a very high degree. I ran for home and 6 of them were running after me. I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old songs. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Hurry to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, they will never trouble you. Make her a member of the Midnight Crew. Walk, 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 walk. Oh, we were just playing Bioshock music. Am I playing Fallout 3? Yeah. Now I just remember the were just playing Bioshock music in our last stream. I don't really know the full lyrics. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. Na da 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 da. Na da. I don't know the lyrics. God damn it. Na 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 na. Any other old songs that could fit? Let me think. Not sure if I can do them right or do them justice, but there's like the old animation shorts that I've seen, like Betty Boop animations that have Cap Calloway as part of the music. Let me tell you the story about Minnie the Moocher. She was a real sweet'em, dude, she was chum. He was the little the time alone, but had a heart as big as a whale. Arty, 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 arty. You don't want to set the world on fire? I don't know the whole song. I only know that bit. I don't want to set the world on fire. But I really don't know anything else besides that. Yeah, I just know that bit. I don't know the whole song. Any other... Alright, give me another bit. Give me another old-timey or compressed audio vibe. What is the meme that I want to say that fits perfectly? Where does that meme come from? Like, I have that sound bite, yeah, in my mind locked in, but I don't really know where I got it from. I don't want to set the world on fire. From Fallout? Is it from Fallout? I've never played Fallout, so I don't know where I caught it from then. Any other old-timey games like that? Oh, what about... I'm not sure if I can do the voice, but I can try.
Are we back? I think we're back. Are we back? Hello? Hello? It seems like we're back here, but I'm not sure if you can see me now. Can you see me? Am I working? Hello? 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 You back? Yes, I'm back. Hello. And the cherry on top background music distorting. Oh, really? It does distort? Oh, no, it might have distorted just because the computer was dying. Okay, let me see. This is a true World Run experience. All right. So I think we're gonna keep on moving. This is a public service announcement to all of you streamers out there. If you are currently streaming from a mobile setup and you're using some sort of laptop or mobile device that doesn't fully plug straight into the computer, make sure you have it plugged in while you're working, or else you're gonna have your stream die in the middle of something. It's gonna just screw the whole experience for everyone. So yes, please be mindful of that.
And take care. Best of luck streaming out there. You got a warning from Twitch? I didn't do anything. Oh well. So, what was I talking about before the crash? I was trying to sing something else. Me the Moocher? No. I don't remember. I was doing another bit. Oh yeah, the Portal 2 bit. They say that when life gives you lemons, you should make lemonade. But I don't care about those lemons. I don't want those. I'm gonna pay my engineers to turn those lemons into combustible lemons, and I'm gonna throw them back at life and burn their freaking house down. Because you're reenacting World War II, it's offensive to other audiences. Yeah, learning history is offensive now. I don't know any other lines from... I don't even remember the name of the guy. J.J. Simpson. Under the pig. I mean, yeah, I cannot do that voice. I don't have that sweet, soothing voice of J.K. Simmons. If I'm not careful, this thing's gonna look like a Puamoko mouth. I always found very intriguing how weirdly shaped Puamoko mouths are. They're intentionally shaped like a little cat or something. And I don't know, it looks weird. Like they have two flesh fangs. Cave Johnson. Yeah. Cave Johnson, that's the name. I'm just trying to think of other bits to do before I finish cleaning this stuff. So I can have more stuff to watch later when I try to see how all of this turned out, actually. But at the same time, I'm very glad that you can actually hear me, you know? Because I expected this to be like a very unpleasant experience. That whenever I do this, you would only hear like noise, the friggin' boom of the drill, and that's it. But hey, if this makes for good content, now I'm gonna do this more often. Usually before, even like a lot of time before, overexposed to radiation, listen to your bits. You can hear the little of the what is it, like the, it's got a name, something counter. I don't know, the radiation counter thingy. It's got another name. But yeah, like before, I remember, like on my very first streams, I actually did all of the drilling off stream because I knew it was gonna be like a mess. So I ended up doing the drilling and whatever noisy stuff I ended up doing, I would do it off stream. And I would just like have a little clip and put it at the beginning of the stream starting soon screen. But I ended up giving up on that because it's a lot of work, like setting up a video, recording it, putting it on the video, on the starting screen soon. And it didn't lead to a lot of, like, I think nobody really cared that much for that sort of stuff. Oh yeah, also now I've got like better mics, so maybe it's also that these mics are better. And also I have like a decent setup, which thank you, Oliver, if you're still here. Geiger? Ah, yeah, the Geiger counter. That's it. I should just look up some like Fallout bits for this. Yeah, since I've never played it. This one's gonna take some work to actually polish later. But hey, you know, this mouth in particular was the one I liked the least with Neuro. And by the time I finished sculpting and painting it, it was my favorite. So maybe the same thing will happen again. Like I don't love it, but after working on it, it might get better. Run out of bits. You won't. Hold your hand. There's no stream today, right? I think I just saw the schedule a little before starting my stream. I thought there would be something today. Yeah, too bad. Nothing today. Feel very dry for the swarm lately. But are they gonna release a new schedule today? Maybe the schedule will give you some hope. Maybe Death Strings will start back up. That'll be nice. Also, Filian is gone. I can't believe how much time she's been out of already. She certainly is lost. This one should be tomorrow. But there's no official schedule yet, right? Like, the last schedule that they released had up until today, so we don't know. But yeah, it makes sense that tomorrow there is the stream. But probably it's gonna be a regular Neuro-Evo stream, I guess. That stream before GTA 6? Impossible. Nah, GTA 6 is never coming out. You guys know that. What did I see about GTA 6 lately? I don't remember seeing some sort of news. Something about the hardware shortages and stuff, that maybe they would push it back into the PlayStation 6 or something. I don't know, it sounded very much like rumors, nothing really official. But, I mean, who knows? The thing is, how much do you think GTA 6 needs to make in order to actually make back the investment? Because they've been working at it for what, like 20 years? Nah, not 20 years, but I don't know, maybe more than 10, maybe 12 years? Like Half-Life 3. What is Half-Life 3? Half-Life 3 is nothing. You've got Half-Life Alyx, and that's all you'll get. I never played. Well, I did play Half-Life once, but I'm one of the unfortunate persons that get very dizzy with it. You know that Half-Life's got like a special thing where the camera angle or something makes some people very, very dizzy. And I'm one of those guys. So I did play Half-Life 1. Well, Half-Life 2 once, because I had the orange box. And, I mean, I was liking it, but after I turned off the game, I realized I was about to puke. And I had to, like, lay down for an hour or so. That would make for good content. We could watch, we could play Half-Life and at the same time suffer the hangover on stream. The Half-Life hangover on stream. But honestly, I don't really know why it's so popular. I guess it's for the story, but I didn't get to enjoy too much of the story. Oh, so there's already a schedule out? Oh, let me see.
Another just chatting. Yeah, that's what I expected. I mean, I'm gonna see if it's already. But here, I only have the schedule for last week, like up until today. You can change FOV. What is FOV? Last week's schedule. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but I'm on the Discord and I don't see the new one. Or did they put it first on Twitter or something? I don't know. Field of view. Oh, okay. Yeah, that probably would help, right? I think that's the thing that makes people dizzy. My phone is stuck.
Okay, so it seems that Faye is fine. I just sent her a message. Going back to our public service announcement, it seems like worldwide famous streamer Faye the Wildfern has been safe all this time, even beside of all the chaos that has been ensuing in the country. Checked from the Twitch channel schedule. Oh, you can see it on the Twitch channel. I didn't realize. I don't know, I'm just used to Discord. I should do Twitch. Well, I should have a decent schedule first, but I think I should try to do that. Twitch sends you a lot of like little notifications and stuff, and hey, make a schedule. That would be great for your audience. That would be good for your audience. They will know when you stream and all that stuff. And I mean, I can try. Just I love the button pressing with Twitch's interface. Sometimes makes me sick, you know. Oh yes, activate this and put the notifications and do this and that, and now you have to open a new account and this other thing for this very specific plugin. Today is that soon? Really? Well, we'll see. Nah. No, today is... No, nothing, right? From the other schedule, I can assure that today it's completely offline. And by the way, the next connects to heads. What do you mean? And the puppets that we made? Yeah, they have a little nuts and bolts. I'll show you in a bit. Let me finish at least this now. Okay. Karaoke people that wasn't even on the Twitch schedule. I think the usual Twitch schedule for... Well, I feel like most streamers don't use the Twitch schedule that much. I don't know if it's just a very awkward tool to use, or like they usually just have like a generic... Yeah, I stream on Wednesdays, whatever, and leave it there. But yeah, usually they stray away from it. I'm not sure if they just do it once and forget about it. And what I've seen that's like the standard for streamers is that they have like a little image that they publish every week or so with all of this stuff. And I wish we got that at some point, but I am really bad at this. Well, I mean, you've seen me. My friggin' streaming schedule is such a mess at times, but hopefully at some point I'll actually be able to do this consistently and without that many issues. Until that happens, well, I'm bound to just keep doing this. Mosca has it to repeat forever. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've seen a lot of people do. I think Camilla or Filian have something like that too. I don't know about Filian today because, I mean, Filian's been very, very gone. This mouth reminds me a lot of Mini. The Mini could use this mouth. I'm going down to St. John's Infirmary. See my baby sitting on a long white table. He's so sweet, so cold, so pure. Oh, are we done? Oh, that went fast. Well, much faster than I expected. I guess that's the magic of being fooling around while you're doing stuff.
Cool. So we're already done. And am I back to my usual voice now? Hello. Back to the modern century. Oops, fell asleep. It's okay. Anyway, we are back to the modern day. And I'm gonna wash this stuff. Oh, I need to check on something. Alright. So I'm just gonna wash this and maybe I'll just, after that, wait for... Hey, Matwurst! Almost couldn't tell the singing and the Dremel apart. Hello. Oh, really? Then were they fooling me? They were telling me that when I was using the Dremel, they would be able to... They were able to listen to my voice as like an old-timey radio voice. We were just doing a bunch of bits with that. So what shape are heads when you look down on it from above? Oh, I think I have a book on that. Give me a sec. I mean, shapes, the shape of the head is not usually that flat. It's got like a little bit of like inclination to it. But wait, I need to wash these things first. I
I mean, or if you're asking for the neural head that I have right now, I can show you, but yeah, like, it's still not an official. What I do have. But give me a sec. Ears are resting after so much. Ooh. I'm just washing all the mouths one by one, taking out all the little powder bits, and yeah, that's about it. It's kind of slow, but that's okay. It's a little water does the trick. I could do this and then move into go have lunch and be back. So yeah, sorry if I cannot interact with chat right now. I'm a bit far away. I'm cleaning all of these pieces bit by bit. There are a bunch of mouths. A bunch of them. Into video, what the other things. Okay. 3 more, just 3 more. If you can listen to me even. You can't. Okay, I'm done cleaning. So, what were you asking about the head? to move that out of the way. Can you hear me? Could you hear me while I was doing that stuff? Like, sometimes you cannot hear me from the sink where I'm washing stuff. What shape heads? That's kind of a point. Random person. Hello there, Mariano. Sally Frankel didn't win the award, but it's still a huge... Yeah, it's okay. Again, I thought it was a very steep... It was very hard for it to actually happen. I would have been very happy if it did, but honestly, well, I haven't seen Arco. But Arco has been getting a bunch of awards all around, and it looks very intriguing. Like, visually, it's very different to what I'm used to. And yeah, I'm looking for... I think it's going to be an interesting movie, and I'm not going to know until I actually get to see it, but it's not on Amazon Prime yet. But I want to check it out. But yeah, I'm still happy that we got into the nomination and stuff, and no need to be bummed out about it. Kinda has a point. Found out Blender sculpting mode recognizes with my tablet pen pressure, so I'm messing it. Oh, that sounds cool. Hey, that's cool. Couldn't tell the sing and the drum apart. That's kind of a point. I'm back with El Chir. All right. So I'm probably gonna go have lunch now, but I wanted to, like, I'm not sure if this helps you as a reference for the shape of the head that you were talking about. I've got maybe this model will give you, it's a little bit creepy, don't mind. This was just a test I did a while ago. I'm sorry if you find it a little bit disturbing. Zoom in, you enhance. What's the it's over here? Yeah. So here's a doll head if yeah, that works for you. To understand the shape of the head from up above. So it's yeah, that's how it looks from above. I think the one's particularly a little bit flat. But I'm not sure if this could help you out. Don't mind all of the creepy tape all over the head. It was just an experiment I did a very long time ago, and actually it gave me very interesting results. One day I'll share those experiments with you, but today is not that day. It's kind of like an oval. Or if this doesn't help you, I can also use this as a reference. Like, you can always go to the most, anatomy always comes from like true life and nature. So you can also check the reference from the skull. So, but it's kind of does seem kind of flat. Like, well, it's oval-ish. I don't know. I'm not sure if something like this helps. But anyway, I should probably leave. I'll leave you here with little Eins to keep you company. I'm gonna go have some lunch. I don't have a skull laying around. Well, just go get one. It's easy enough. No, but you'll probably get this in like I don't know, an art store, right? But anyway, I'm gonna go have lunch. I'll leave you here. It's cold. And I'll be back after meal. Well, take care everyone, and see you around. Proceeds to just whip out a skull. Yes, why wouldn't I? It's all for the sake of art. I'm helping my fellow artist here, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna have the skull and a bunch of Retsuko's dancing around. His victim. Not a victim, it was a very kind donation. Just owed me a couple of dollars and that's how we ended up even, you know? But yeah, I'll be right back and take care everyone. And see you later then. I'm not sure, we probably are gonna be Don Mariano. Of course I have a skull. How else would I be able to, I don't know, model faces and stuff? Yes, you need one of these. Anyway, I'll see you
later. I'm not sure, Jan Lennon, if you're gonna be here because of your time zone. You usually leave around this time. If you leave or anyone else leaves, well, take care. I'll see you around. And to the other ones who can stay, I'll see you in a bit and a short while. All right. There seems to be a delay. It happens. I'll see if I can check that out after returning. All right. Bye-bye.
Cool. Hi, I'm back. How's it going? How you guys doing? What have we been listening to now? Oh, God. Oh, no. Not Silk Song. Ah, God dang it. I love Silk Song, but unfortunately, that's me. Ah, there's Ball Bottom. God damn. Okay, the video's already copyright struck. Yay. Should have checked what was playing. I don't know, maybe it already will get the copy struck from the Witcher music, but I know for a fact that specifically Bone Bottom get us into problems, and Coral Chambers, but I think that one comes later in this playlist. Yeah. Still hasn't played. Ah. 07. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. What do we play now? What do you want to listen to, guys? Da, 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 dum, da, dum. Peaceful music, Nintendo upbeat and chill music. I'm kind of tired of Nintendo upbeat chill music. It's always the same kind of. Dune, it's gonna. Of course, let's put Hans Zimmer music. Nobody has ever been copyright struck by Hans Zimmer music, right? There's Omori. I think I need something a little bit more energetic. What the hell is this? No, Biosphere. Oh no, what do I play? I want to play Silk Song in multiplayer. That would be really fun. There's probably gonna be a mod at some point, right? One has to do that. I mean, we already kind of got copyright struck, so let's try. I did see these playlists before, but it did sound like something that would get us blasted, so I cowered out of it. But now that we've already had the nuke strike from Silksong, let's try Lies of P. I don't know anything about Lies of P besides that it is Souls-like-ish, but with a lot of crazy acrobatics and stuff. Yeah. Let's see if it's got good music. Why not? And yeah, Gigahertz, you lucky bastard, you got a Camilla sub. That's super cool. Now I have a tail apparently. Why is this thing not? I don't know. Da 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 dum, da dum. All right. Anyway, guess let's move on. Oh, I still have Retsuko dancing around. Get out of here. Right. So, you mind give me a direction to wander in? What does that mean? Wander into your own soul. I don't know. Left? East? Are you talking Silk Song or are you talking IRL? IRL. So now let's do all of these mouths.
Nothing bad could ever happen.
West always sounds like an adventure. This is Valiance. Have you ever seen the West episode of The Misadventures of Flapjack? That episode is very disturbing. West is like the forbidden direction. West! Rim guardan with her shins. There's actually a city there. Southeast 10 degrees up. Alright. What is over there actually? Who knows? Only one way to find out. Scout Cloud. Lies of Pi is French? Hey Roman, how's it going? How you doing? We just had, well, like a while at the beginning of stream we were talking about all the chaos in Mexico. Are you okay? Entire place a desolate wasteland in terms of entertainment value. Making relatively low polygon mode. Yes, I could say I have a decent experience making like low poly models. Not for, I don't know, games or anything, but I don't know, like basic stuff. I know fairly how to do that. Why are you asking? What are you looking for? Like PlayStation 1 kind of stuff or? Holy latency, I have like 20 seconds. They did mention that before. Is anyone else experiencing that? Do I need to? I think it might be because of how the stream crashed at some point, remember? Everything is fine here. Alright, good to know, good to know. Test. Test from Dibalaba. Oh man. If you sent those when I said that, there might be a big gap. But I don't know how to patch that. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I just realized now. That is an issue. What's a good process for making something like a head? Where do I start and does it make sense to delete all unnecessary vertices first and subdivide the faces? Like, what's your starting point? Do you already have a model that you want to work from? I think, honestly, I think it would be easier to just, if you're trying to make a low poly model, you should, like, the best way to do it, 19 seconds. Okay, so it's like universal. Everyone's got like a bad delay, and I think it's because of the stream died a bit earlier. We're still making heads now. Yeah, nah, it's our new thing apparently. Is this a cartels dude? What are you talking about? Started from a ball just to have something. Okay, yeah. So if you're planning to do a low polygon head, I think the best course of action is to start with something fairly small. Yes, I think a cube would probably be better than a ball, since a ball usually already comes with a lot of vertices. Depends on what you're working on. Is it ZBrush? Is it Blender? I'm guessing Blender. I don't really know that much about Blender, but if you're looking for low poly, you should try and like be very careful when picking where do you need a line and what are you using it for. That's why I suggest you rather use like a stiffer topology, because if you start with a sphere, you'll be starting with, well, it depends on the software, but I don't know. And if you start at the basic sphere in Maya, you will start with around, I don't know, 200 vertices, and that already makes it a little bit muddy on how you structure the face. If you start with a cube, you only have 8 vertices to care about, and it's a good starting point, and you can like start applying edges just right where you need them, right where like keep the edge flow sort of clean. If you want to keep it low poly, the best course of action is to actually have control of your vertices from the start. Another approach you could do, I'm not sure if Blender has a tool like that, but there are certain tools called remeshers. ZBrush has got the famous C-Remesh and something like that. C-Mesh? C-Remesh? Something like that. And it basically, like, you can just grab a model and tell it, I want this model to be 200 polygons now, or from 3000 polygons I wanted to move into 100 polygons, and it will do it. The only thing is that sort of thing makes it, because it's automatic, it's kind of off. It's like, have you ever seen those video game models that whenever you're very far away, the characters become like very simple cardboard figures? But those cardboard figures will not be like properly split down the middle. There will not be symmetric and stuff. To make triangles or all the other polygons acceptable, what are you using this for? Are you planning to print it? Are you planning to render it? Are you planning to make a game? There's a lot of possibilities. If you're using it for 3D printing like I am, you shouldn't really care. Well, the thing is, you can use triangles, but usually tools are designed so that squared and polygons are the best way to go for edge flow, and tools, extrudes, all that sort of stuff are much more manageable. But if you have a triangle here and there, there's no problem. When triangles get tricky is if you're planning to texture your thing. Triangles can be an issue. And yeah, mostly for the tools that you use for topology, you know? Like sometimes, for example, if you were making a video game, you just make the model with squares, because it's the easiest way to work making something. Just wondering what's a good approach. Okay, if you are making the shape, depends how, then I would reduce it to a little bit of your personal mindset. If you work more, and I think this would work more for you, since I like from your drawing, I have this feeling that you are more of like an organic, well, but you also have some engineering, right, background. I remember you helped me out with some pieces, so maybe you can do both. But if you want a little bit more organic, more sculpt-like, I think triangles will work fine for you. It will allow you to make something a little bit more freely without having like geometry crack and stuff. If you're doing what I'm telling you with like very straight lines and stuff and being like very methodic, then squares are the best way to go. So yeah, if you're doing sculpting, which digital sculpting is a little bit like clay, you have like this big ball, and when you pass a brush, you'll have a tool that when you put it through, the sphere is gonna like bulge a little bit. I'm pretty sure Blender has some tools for that, but I wouldn't know specifically since I'm not a master in Blender yet. But yeah, like you can do both approaches. But if you're sculpting, I would suggest triangles, although squares can work fine, but you would have to do a lot of little tiny squares. So the low poly goal could be a problem. But if you are going to like sculpt it very methodically, bit by bit, similar to what Cloud did with Evil Mouth, I would suggest more like using squares. But honestly, it could also be a matter of just try and see which tools you end up feeling comfortable with. Try that a bit. Yeah, the default shape for that is a ball made of squares. Well, I mean, if Blender's base for sculpting is squares, I think it's fine. Like, you can keep making the squares smaller and smaller until it gives you the resolution that you need. But yeah, I'm not sure what your personal limit, since it's just like an art thing that you're doing for the sake of it. You don't have like a clear, the model needs to be 100 polygons or something, but if you still want to keep a low poly aesthetic, well, it's gonna be up to you how much is too much. Or with a whole body, then remove the body. Hey, this slice of P music's not that bad. I'm liking it. Default shape for that is a ball made of squares. Okay, so that's the default in Blender for sculpting. I mean, if that's the default, you can move from there. It depends on the app. For example, if you were exporting your model to Unity, you would have to either divide it into triangles, which there's usually like a very simple command somewhere, like right-click, subdivide into triangle, something like that. But if not, I think Unity would make it into triangles instantly whenever you import it. So yeah, it's more about the app thing, like however the app interprets your data and your stuff. Relatively low polygon, because I feel like it'd be good to use the least amount to get the look I want. Yeah, I mean, if you're going for a certain style, but then if you want low poly, yeah, I would advise, I think the best course of action would be to actually, well, I mean, because it's art, anything goes. But the way to get, like whenever you say low poly, I think of, yeah, like PlayStation 2 graphics, kinda, or I don't know, Nintendo 64 type of stuff. Maybe, yeah, Ocarina of Time, something around that. I think if you make it to Wind Waker, you've gone too far. And yeah, I mean, then I believe the best course of action is to use, methodically like splitting things yourself. So you can start with again, I would suggest then you start with a cube and you start to divide the important parts. Like, okay, we need if the cube is just a simple cube, there's no divisions, right? So then you start to think, okay, I need one split for the nose, right? And then I probably need another 2 splits around the nose to actually contour it. And then I'm gonna need a horizontal split for the eyeballs. And it's kind of like that, very slowly. It's not quite like carving, it's more like planning it out and cutting it. It would be easier to explain if I was actually doing it. But maybe we can catch. I'm not sure, I don't have any 3D streams planned, honestly. But that would be my approach. I mean, things can get a little bit technical, and that's where I like lose a little bit of the expertise. But I know there's like edge loop management and stuff like that. But when you do that, you're actually starting to go into higher poly counts. I'm going for a Lara Croft triangular type of thing. Yeah, like you consciously deciding where you're putting each vertex and every split is gonna help you out. Like the easiest way that it was how I actually learned to do the thing is just getting a reference image, like front and side, and manually just carve it. So you just make your cube, you make the divisions wherever you find like a division, I don't know, like the neck, the eyes, whatever, and you start sculpting the shape bit by bit, just like squeezing all the vertices to wherever you need it to be. Also, don't bother doing everything for both sides. There should be an option somewhere to make your object symmetrical. So every move, every change you do to one side will be copied to the other side. I would suggest you look for that sort of tools so you don't have, because the thing that's very annoying with 3D is trying to match something from one side into the other, right? If you change a vertex on the right cheek and it doesn't move on the left cheek and you have to kind of match it, it's always weirdly off, and in the end you'll have like a weird monster with an asymmetrical face. But other than that, I think it's just a bit of practice. But, well, I mean, there's usually a tool that will let you automatically make your object symmetrical. Again, because I'm not a Blender expert, I cannot tell you, oh yeah, press R, X, Y, Control, or something else, and it will do it. But there has to be. You're just gonna have to Google it probably a little bit. Relatively low polygon, yeah. Oh, also, I'm not sure if I should... I could try to stop stream on Twitch and restart it and see if that makes the delay less crazy.
Les flocons de neige qui brillent dans le ciel nocturne me réconfortent. Je t'attends seul dans le noir. Je t'attends depuis trop longtemps. Je peux t'entendre dans mon cœur, un murmure de ma propre confession. Le moment de te rencontrer maintenant. Écoute mon cœur, où es-tu maintenant? Il s'agit.
Why is this so French? Like, Pinocchio is Italian, right? So why is this so French? Need some water. Which I should also get some water for myself. I'm just currently going for water for cleaning up this stuff, but I should have a bottle around here also.
I think this will do. Does it work better if I make the blade wet, I wonder? So it doesn't crack as much when I cut. Fair, it's not that better. Okay, that's 2. The, oh, hats off by Lacri. Oh, thank you very much, Lacri. I didn't realize that. Oh, it was a while ago. Sorry.
Okay. Mouth is... Well, I mean, mouths in general are tricky. So the first part is very tricky because I need to make sure... The most important part of this first layer is not really having something super pretty. Making sure that the bottom of... God damn it. Of the piece is as smooth as possible. Because I just don't want to have like a weird irregular shape inside of the mouth. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sometimes left and right side look different even though the points are identical. It might be your camera. Do you have orthogonal camera or perspective camera? Because that could be part of the problem. Like if the points are identical, there is no way that it would be asymmetric, right? Mathematically speaking. So maybe check if the view of your camera is set to something else. Unless there's like a very weird Blender glitch that I don't know about, but that sounds very breaking. I mean, you could try that. The only thing that I warn you before splitting things into triangles is iteration. Like if you're ever trying to extrude, some tools are gonna lose their power, like their versatility, when you start to divide things into triangles. And you might start to notice that whenever you're going back. So maybe if you're planning to go back to triangles or to start working on triangles, my suggestion, if you've ever seen me work on anything 3D, you'll see that I always keep like 100,000 copies of the different things. I would advise you to do that. So keep, just duplicate your object and keep the squared object on the side. Start working on triangles. And if at some point you realize, you know what, before doing the triangle split, I should have added, I don't know, cavities for the eyes, you can do that. Well, you can go back and do that on the other model. I can just advise you to do that in case at some point you end up regretting the triangle split. But yeah, give it a shot, give it a try, and see if it works for you. Again, because I don't really know the tools too well, can't give you too much precise advice, but I can share with you what I know from 3D working in general. Oh, wait. I just didn't see... I didn't see your first message. I came across a thing I don't like about squares. When the points aren't in plane, it needs to be rendered. Oh, yeah, that happens a lot. That is something that happens with squares. And that's why whenever you're sculpting, you should maybe do like smaller squares. Fold it corner for the corner, I mean. Yeah. If you take a paper square and fold it to 90 degrees, for example, the corners are no longer in plane. Yeah. That's what we call... It's got a technical name. I think it's non-manifold... No, non-planar. It's a non-planar face. And a non-planar face, yeah, it's what happens. And the 3D program tends to struggle with it. Because, yeah, they assimilate the polygon as a single square. But if you're, like, splitting it non-planarly, it freaks out. And especially if you had textures on your model, it would start to do very wacky stuff. But yeah, that's very easy to fix with a single, split. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. But again, the only thing is, if you're using tools like edge loops or extrudes, stuff like that, you will see eventually that if you have too many triangles flying around, the tools will start to also glitch out or not help you the way you're used to. That's why I suggest you to just keep a copy of your old thing before starting with the triangles in case they become a problem. Now, there are a couple of solutions. I don't really know too much about them, but you can look up like topology fixing shapes, and that will help you because sometimes you need like a single edge to divide into 2 or 3 edges because that's how the topology requires. And there's like a couple of guides for you to do that without having to fall into full-on triangles. Like maybe, yeah, you need a triangle, but maybe the thing you can do is actually split it into 2 squares. And yeah, you'll have like an extra square, or maybe you can, like, one triangle can be split into, I think, into 2 or 3 squares, if I remember correctly. For example, give me a sec. Am I on camera? Yeah. So if you have a triangle, because that's what your topology requires for some reason, and you have your topology like flowing like this, what you can do is split this into 3 polygons, 3 squared polygons like this. Well, they're not quite squared, they're kind of diamonds. But if you do this, you will still have like a 4-sided pieces. Again, it depends more on your software and what it needs, but it will help you keep square topology in case you're using tools. So for example, if you were using edge loops, this would force you to split your object into a couple of extra divisions like this. But that means that if you are trying to make an edge loop, the edge loop wouldn't like just die. The edge loop would probably just flow
through the faces of your objects like this. So yeah, it's a little bit wonky, yes, but it could still be helpful because it's one like edge splitting tools are very useful when it comes to modeling. So sometimes you don't want to lose control of them. Yeah, I mean, it gets very technical, and I'm not gonna pretend that I fully understand it that well, because I'm not. I'm always saying out loud, I'm not really a full-on 3D artist. I've got a couple of years of being taught about it, but 3D is a whole thing on its own. But yeah, you know, I'll share with you the knowledge that I've got, and you're free to take it or completely ignore it. And I think you're still gonna do anything great. Anything you do is still gonna be great. But just trying to keep, I don't know, see if I can save you some headaches along the way, if possible. It's okay to use our polygons and triangles with triangles. The issue doesn't exist. Yeah, again, it is like there's no problem in using triangles, but you could find problems later along the way with some of your tools not being able to help you that much. That's the only thing. Looping tools, extrude tools, all of those kind of tend to, or selection tools. Like if you need to select a certain set of faces, when it's triangles, the selection doesn't know where to go. So it makes your life a little bit harder. But if it's something organic, it doesn't matter that much. So yeah, it's a give and take. Like it's hard to fully explain. That's why I try to give you as much information as I can. I hope it's not like too overwhelming or anything. But I'm trying to guide you with whatever I can. Also, if you're planning to add textures could make it a little bit tricky too. It depends. Like I usually don't care too much about topology whenever I'm making my stuff because I know the 3D printer will not care. But I do care enough so that it's not too hard to work on the piece. Because if I split something into triangles, I know it's going to be very troublesome trying to pick like half of the object with a single selection, that sort of stuff. But I don't really care if in the end it's got like a lot of wacky shapes, because I know the printer doesn't really care about that. The thing that complains the most about that sort of stuff is rendering and texturing, all of the like visual, maybe lighting too. That's when things break. But because I'm not planning to render any of my stuff, yeah, I usually don't care. But I try to be careful. If you make a mess from the start, it will lead to just sometimes things being a pain. GigaChat printer. Well, the thing is, the printer just prints. I mean, the printer's got its own set of issues, you know? You already experienced it a bit, Cloud. It's like the printer, you can throw the topology there and it's gonna say, all right, bet, and starts printing, right? But all the issues that the printer will bring you are issues from the real world. Like, oh, the temperature is not quite right. The calibration is not there, so it's printing in thin air. The speed of the thing is too fast or too slow. It's like a whole other can of worms, but it's more of like a physical realm set of issues. And that's what makes freaking filament printing such a pain. That's why I've struggled with it so much. So unreasonably much. But someday I'll understand what I'm doing. If they don't ban 3D printing. Before.
who's banning 3D printing. I mean, it's a bit of an over-exaggeration, but there's been a lot of talks on the Washington government or something about regulating all 3D printed files, and that could lead into the prohibition of certain products to be available, and it's a big can of worms that's like taking place right now, and it is very annoying and very concerning to people like me, but I don't know. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. The delay is still horrid, by the way. Okay, let me see if I can kill the stream for a second, and maybe we'll save. Okay, I'm gonna kill the stream and hope it goes back to normal, all right? So I'll see you in a bit. 3, 2, 1, bye-bye. Oh, maybe it's that OBS is dying. It's not stopping. I hate this. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart OBS, which means everything's gonna crash. Oh no, there we go. Okay, okay. Okay, are we back? We're still down. Okay, we are back. How delayed are we? Mwah. Put my hand in front of the... Oof. It is a bit delayed, even on my end. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-ish seconds. And on my end. How about you guys? Is it better? Test. Yeah, like 3 seconds. Okay, that's something else. All right. Much better, yeah. So I think that happened because of the crash that we had earlier. Perfect. Yeah, much better. Finally, we can converse. Yeah. Sorry about that. I should have done that earlier. How did people live hundreds of years ago, man? They would send pigeons in order to send messages, and it would take weeks. I would be intercepted by hawks. Okay, I think this one's fine. It's not perfect, but I could send this down and then do an extra layer to rework on top. Because if I, like right now, everything's too blobby to actually sculpt the final shape, I believe. So maybe this, a little bit of sandpaper, and another coat of clay will do the trick. Yeah, here's this. And using couriers and Reply delay for months. Yes. Already getting a little bit harder to sculpt. Oh. Wait, what? Hold on. Guys, hold your horses. Stop everything. Stop everything. Stop the music. I just got a notification. Wait. Shut up. Where's the music? Ah, shut up. Okay, let me see. Did Joel Guerra just announce a new game? Yes! Oh my god! Let me skip the ad. I want to put it on screen. Ah! Let's fucking go. Give me a sec. Okay, there it is. I want to have to crop. I hate this back and forth video source cropping. Okay, I don't know what this is. I just opened it up. It's on YouTube, so it's probably not gonna kill me. But if you know, do you know Joel Guerra? You know Ina videos, Dream Barbecue. It's a very psychedelic, crazy game. But yeah, so it just released something on their YouTube. Well, like the creator just released something on his YouTube channel. I think you'll like it then. But let me skip the ad first. I've got it right here, locked and loaded. So I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna press play. Ad. Oh, I hate this ad. Guys, Claire just made an app. Oh my god, she made an app? Oh, I hate that ad so freaking much. Anyway, let me go back to, okay, I already got it set. I don't know what this is. You do not have ad block. No, I am too on-tech savvy. And I know a couple of ad blocks just like sell your data to brokers. So I'd rather have ads than contribute to the I don't know, whatever evil entity is trying to harvest my digital organs. Anyway, the video. I don't know what this is, but I can assure you it's quality. Oh god. It is loud. Was that loud for you too? Yes, the AI app making software. I hate it so much. Was it loud? Quite. Okay, I'm trying to, yeah. Turn it down. How's that? Is that okay for sound? Good. All right. So I don't know what this is, but I'm looking for it. I cannot see anything. Like, brightness in my computer is not that great. Yeah, again, this is psychedelic to the max. So expect the unexpected. Yeah, just listen to that music. Oh man, I love this game. Well, I love all of this stuff so much. Oh, what happened to Ina? She's so cute. Ah! She got humanized. No! What the hell? Ooh.
Ina, dating Oblivion. Interesting. And I'm guessing this is the continuation to Dream Barbecue. I never finished the game. Maybe we should play it. Now, I know from experience... No, stop, stupid ads. I don't want them. I don't have the money to get a stupid card. Get out of my face. Was kind of like Animal Well. That one in particular. Okay, I can show you the trailer for the last game. I think it's a little bit more crazy. But I can tell you also that you might have seen this. I think a lot of people were playing this before. Let me get you the trailer. Which one is the... Oh, maybe it's not. No. Again, very psychedelic, very crazy, very weird. Oh no, this is not the trailer I was looking for. Oh, maybe this was the last trailer? This is the one I wanted, maybe? One trailer contains flashing light. Right, chat. This contains flashing lights, so beware. Beware. Picasso-looking creature. Yes, that's Ina. She is the best. Ina the worker. I see a lack of conviction in your mind. Yeah, this is the trailer I wanted. The music in this one's so cool. How unusual of you. Yeah. Let's put that dead meat in its place. Da, 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 da. Yeah. And this game came out a while ago, maybe about a year. It's really cool. I never finished the game. Like, I didn't get to play that much because it was right about the time I... trying to think. That's what... Like, right about the time I got kicked out of the previous studio. So, yeah, like from the old workshop. So maybe, I forgot to play the game since I was too busy, like, picking up everything and running away. But yeah, such a good game. It is weird. It is very weird and it's very crazy. It's got also a couple of videos there on YouTube that you can watch. But yeah, it's super cool. I just love the craziness, the absolute craziness of the game. It's incredibly surreal, incredibly weird, incredibly perfect. Quite like that. Yeah, it's a great game. You can get it on Steam for like, I don't know, I think it was like $5. No, that's Abandoned Archive. Maybe 10. It was cheap.
I don't think it costs more than Silk Song, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it's only the first chapter or something, and now I don't know what that new ad was. I'm not sure if it's the name of the next chapter of Dream Barbecue or if it's like some other thing. I'm very concerned of the humanized Ina. I don't think I vibe with that. Like, I don't know. I like my Picasso crazy ass looking weird whatever she is. So looking at her so I don't know, human makes me feel icky. Kind of reminded me of the Marathon first person gameplay. Marathon first person. How is the gameplay? It's very basic, honestly. It's like a very simple quest of go here, talk to this guy, go there, talk to this guy, but it's just the art what makes it enjoyable, honestly. And there's no crazy gameplay. I don't know, because the trailer has a little segment with a gun, so I'm not sure if at some point there is a gun. But yeah, honestly, yeah, the gameplay is just walk and talk and walk and talk. I'm not gonna glaze it. It's not the most engaging screen, but just the art alone keeps you very hooked, you know? Also, the game is fully voice acted, so it's really good. And you've got like, because it's so surreal, I think every character, or almost every character, like speaks a different language. So you'll have Ina speaking English and talking with some weird rat speaking Italian. And I mean, it's got subtitles, so it makes sense, but it's weird. It's very weird. There was another one who spoke in Spanish. Who was it? What was the character that spoke in Spanish? I'm trying to remember. I remember one, but from another video. It was a salesman of candy salesman selling turron, 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 turron. But that's in another video. Ina's got like a bunch of videos that came before the game, and it's very weird because the game, well, the videos that came out were actually like Unity games, but transformed or like edited into video. And at some point, I think the creator decided, hey, what if instead of making videos that look like video games, I make an actual video game? So he made Dream Barbecue. And yeah, I mean, again, it's not a game to... Actually, I think Faye played it. I think Faye played it more than me. There was somebody else here who also knew the game, because they were asking some particular questions on where the boss is, because the game is about finding the boss. But I don't remember. Dun, 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 dun. But the music's such a vibe. I wanted to put Ina music so bad, but I think the first time I tried that, we got absolutely obliterated by the algorithm, well, the YouTube copyright system. And I mean, probably the game music would be fine, but I'm not sure if the video has some copyrighted music or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. That gave me that made me want to play the game. Maybe we can schedule a stream. I just really want to be done with this. But yeah, the music's also really good. Turron. I can't get that out of my head. I mean, you're done with the model soon, right? Yeah, I mean, I just need to finish these mouths, paint them, make the eyes, and we'll be done. And allegedly, on Wednesday, we'll have the bodies set. The bodies, I just need to cut down the neck so that it fits inside of the head. Eyelids, I still need to make a couple eyelids. That is true. I mean, yeah, I don't see why it should take too long, honestly. But still, it's got its slow parts. I mean, painting is fairly quick if you do it right. Yeah. The eyeballs are gonna need resin. Oh, I should have thought about that. It's okay. I mean, we have the planning streams. So while I'm doing the planning streams, I can be casting eyes on the side. I just need the single main pair of eyes for a little teaser, and we'll be good to go. What else do I need? Mouths. The pins, I already printed. The turtle. What did I do to those? I showed it. Oh, there they are. I showed them to you, but I haven't really assembled them nor painted them. Yeah, the pizza, and I think I'm gonna redo the drone. Cloud, you're judging me with all the neuros. Yeah, we'll be straight into animation. I'm just concerned something could break during animation and set us back infinitely. But I mean, as much as I try to think about it, it's like, no, I think everything's been somewhat taken care of. There should not be a major issue anywhere. But it's still lingering in my mind. What if, what if, what if? Quizás, quizás, quizás. Dun, 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 dun. Ina is another character that's on my little list of characters that would be fun to make into a puppet, and I'm probably not gonna get killed by I don't know, copyright infringement police. Since it's like an indie thing, it's not quite it's not a VTuber at all, but it's like an indie project. I don't know, I've seen a lot of fan art of it, so I guess it's kind of safe. But she seemed kind of easy to model. She probably is very easy to model. She probably already has a 3D model somewhere out there. But again, making it into a puppet could be very tricky, especially because many of her limbs are not attached. Like her leg and her arm are not actually attached to the body. They're like float independently. So that would be a lot of work for animation specifically. It would mean you have to animate it as a separate character, sort of. And other than that, well, maybe the face replacements could be tricky. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do with the clothes, though. I should make the clothes out of fabric, or if they should be made out of like plastic, hard plastic, to keep the polygonal shape. Yeah, she does defy physics a lot. There's actually like moments where she like has like crash outs, and you'll see, I don't know, her spinning her arm around her head, like literally fully, not like just the hand, but the whole arm, like a helicopter or stuff like that. There's a lot of that on Nina videos in general. But yeah, like
the puppet design would probably be easy enough, but there's a lot of little details. Also, like the characterization of her could be very tricky because you might have seen that she changes color a lot, right? So there's like yellow Ina and blue Ina and red Ina and green Ina. So if I were trying to get the full emotional range and stuff, it would also maybe imply me making like 5 different puppets, which even though the puppet could be fairly simple, making 5 fairly simple puppets is still some work. That's another possibility, but I don't know. I mean, that's another thing that's just in my bucket of would be nice, but I'm not gonna go crazy over it right now. I should get back to work, stop thinking, stop sleeping, go back to the workshop, keep on moving. But yeah, I'm a very big fan of that work. I'll send the videos on the Discord so you can check them out. They're very, I mean, they're extremely weird, but they're so enjoyable. It's like, I don't know, the kind of thing that makes you turn off your brain completely. Turon, turon, turon. Cute evil. Cute Ina. Oh, let's put back some music, shall we? This Professor Leydona music. Finally, after 6 hours of work, you're on the side profile. All right. Mathematically correct evil looks good. Are you gonna print it or are you gonna just render it? Print? All right, well, best of luck then. I hate this. The sculpting mouths is very relaxing but very stressful at the same time, and it's very weird. I think it's because if you screw up, you pretty much have to start over. I feel like that happens much more than I would like. Still checking the render, of course, of course. See how it turns out. I'm intrigued by your experiment, but I'm not sure. I don't know. It's a very interesting process. Let's see if it works out. What's up, Black Sivlach Baron? What are you up to? Yeah, this might work. Hope this wanted rage. Let's hope. Not very hopeful. I mean, much of this stuff is just about trial and error. It's not gonna be perfect first try, especially with 3D printing. Why is there French in my Pinocchio game? Rage. You cannot say La Lumière, that's a clair-obscur thing. Band burst celebratory fairy with ba 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 da ba ba. Congratulations, won the Annie Award. I can't running after. Yes, wait, guys. No. Nah, it's fine. Weren't you there, Husk? No, you weren't there. It was quite late. Yeah, you fell asleep halfway through. But yeah, I mean, I could smell it from afar. It was hard to believe that we would get it, but there's still room for cope. And still, I had a blast. I had a blast with the stream. I even did my very first drinking stream after that. I did follow your advice and finished the night with a little tequila. It was quite fun. The guy in the trumpet keeps quite glare. You're doing the Shrek meme. That clip lives free in my brain. How does the chin work? Anime chins are a whole science on its own. Let me see. I've got the model here. We can use it as a reference, but it's weird. Like, I don't think this chin works for Neuro and Evil. I can show you the one I have here too. Like, I don't think this works that well for Neuro and Evil. Don't know why. This guy looks like this. It is confusing. This chin sounds like it still feels a little bit weird from the side, honestly. I don't know, it's weird. If edges are connected in loops, what do I do for high detail areas like the mouth? So what people usually do is, I don't know exactly how, it would maybe be a little bit more helpful if you study like other people's topology, but it's all about edge loops. So, I don't know. I'm gonna, again, bad day to not be streaming on the computer, but you will have something like this, right? So if this is your model of the head, say you've got something like this, and this is your jaw or something. And then you've got like a little line in the center for the nose and stuff. What I know is that you can sort of split more or less the shape of the mouth, right? Say like this, you make a split. Maybe I should have drawn this bigger. I'll draw this bigger. So this is I don't know what I'm doing, but whatever. I'll do it like a Giga Chat chin just to have some extra polygons for no reason, you know? So you have a line going through the middle, most likely, and then a bunch of lines for all of these little edges that you've drawn, right? This could be the eyes, this could be the cheekbones, and you have this like bottom of the cheekbone, the nose should be somewhere around here. I don't know, stuff like that, right? So you can grab the edges, like sort of contour the mouth. So you add a couple of extra edges to the side here. And then you can grab these faces over here. There's two faces that I've drawn here. I mean, in your design, it could be more than two. It could be 5, 10, whatever. Remember, our anime characters are cat. And you select these two faces, or let's say they are 4 or 8 faces, doesn't really matter, but you select the faces that more or less resemble the shape of your mouth, and you can like extrude it inwards. And so you will go from having, again, from this example, you're having like a single set of 2 squares like this, and you are transforming that effectively into wait, this is trickier than something like this, right? So this will give you a couple extra vertices to shape the mouth here, and you can do sort of like a similar tactic many times, right? You can subdivide into like inner loops, and that way you can split the lips and like little, I don't know what's the name of the little like dent on the upper lip, you know, like between the nose and mouth, there's like a little dent. And all of those different pieces you can start off sculpting by adding extra topology. Didn't think about that. Again, I would very much suggest you to take a look at some wireframe of another model, because my explanation feels very bare bones. No, not all the loops go all the way around. Actually, it's very useful for the mouth. I'm not sure if you're gonna rig this, but for mouths, it's very useful to have your loops go all around the mouth, like this, instead of having them going, yeah, like all around the head. Because if you select these set of loops, you'll have the lips. And that's where topology gets weird, because you will have like a bunch of squares to make your lips like this, but then you'll have like a little 5-point star here that splits into the side of the head this way, and then up above towards the rest of the head this way. It gets weird. Like, this is the part that really gets me a little bit lost in 3D modeling, and I have a very much of hard time trying to elaborate and explain on it. But it helps. Yeah, I mean, I know more or less the dynamics of it, but it's hard to explain. It's hard, especially if you're not in, like, I'm not in Maya right now. Maybe it would be easier to explain there, but yeah, you catch the drift. But my best advice would be just try and check out other models and see how they are split around the face, and you will get a better idea on how things flow from there. Again, if you're doing low poly, you're probably not that much concerned into like a million loops, but a couple of loops will probably still make your life easier. Wait, what was it talking about? Remember, anime characters are cats? It starts with a C, I swear. What are you talking about? Not low, but medium load. Okay, medium low. Yeah, I mean, you could still make good use of some like edge flow and looping stuff. I'm not the biggest expert on that. I know it exists. I sort of know the basics of it, but yeah, the best way to learn, I would say, is have a look at another model, so you can actually say, oh, so this is how they solved it, and then you try it yourself. But yeah, I can explain you the basic logic of how it works. Maybe I should make more clay. This is already very hard.
Anyway, what were you up to with the sea husk? Okay, let's grab some more clay. Talk about side profiles brought Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries to my mind. I've never seen Apothecary Diaries. Is it good? I've heard about it, and I'm not quite sure if I've even heard like good things or bad things. I just know it exists. One of those things. Like the concept sounds interesting, right? It's like a, I don't know. I'm not sure if Chinese or Japanese empire kind of apothecary. So it's an interesting setting, but yeah, it's not your. It doesn't sound like your usual shonen crazy fight gods, destroy the world show. I've watched some of it, not all. I liked it, but didn't have time. Then I just never continued, but still waiting in my bookmarks. Okay. Maybe I could see if I can take a look at it at some point. Right now, I wanna check out. Well, I wanna see Freerun, the new episodes of Freerun, but I'm not sure if I should watch them as they release or what. Nah, I think I will watch them because the memes are gonna go wild eventually. Jujutsu is another one that I might want to catch up with. Again, I don't love Jujutsu Kaisen. I'll repeat that infinite times, but still, it's just so popular and everywhere that I think I... What are we listening to right now? I'm not sure. Let me check. It's still Lies of Pi. Lies of P. This song is called Proposal Flower Wolf Part 1. Whatever that means. Yeah. I just found this and I was like, hey, I've never heard this soundtrack. Let's give it a try. I hope I don't get blasted for it. But I mean, we already played Bone Bottom, so I guess I'm already cooked. God damn it. What was the other song? Like, I remember we were in trouble for Bone Bottom, Coral Chambers, and there was a third one. And I don't remember what the third one was that also got us into trouble from Silk Song. Either Farloom has its own song, doesn't it? That sounds kind of generic. Ah, the trailer theme. Yeah, it was the trailer theme. You know what I'm also missing? I want to see more Hollow Knight with Vettel and Evil. I want them to finish the game. I want them to finish all the Pantheons. I want to see Vettel do the Path of Pain. Where Tutel is, though, who knows? He's in the Galapagos Islands, making out with some like huge turtles from the island, like extravagant, exotic turtles from all around the Pacific Ocean. Like big-shelled turtle. This train of thought needs to stop.
This one is called Nightmare. I never played Lies of P. Anyone here played Lies of P? I had a friend in the on the movie Frankelda who did play Lies of P. He actually played it between shots. Remember when I told you that sometimes the photography team don't like it? All right. When the photography team would take like 3 days to set up a shot, and we were just like sitting there doing nothing, waiting for the shot to be fully set. He would bring his laptop and start playing Lies of Pi while we were waiting. Or he's got a delay on it. Ew. And the entire combat system is based on parry, I feel. Yeah, it did give me a lot of like Sekiro vibes. Although it's like visually it's very different, but mechanics wise, even the like little, you know, like hooking or whatever that you do, not my cup of tea. I think I've never actually played, you know, a Souls-like to its full. Like the closest I think I've played to a Souls-like is Silk Song. And I'm not doing great at it. But yeah, like my friend was a very big fan of Souls. Like he would play, he played the Lies of Pi, and then he would play, like he would have a new Soul Slap game every week or so. Aren't you the Circlet Master? I am not the Circlet Master quite yet. But I'm learning. It's just my Guilty Gear Bridget muscles doing its job, but I feel like I haven't mastered it. I still die a lot. One of
Oh, the AI art on the ads makes me think it's fake. What do you mean? Akira is dead, so who's drawing it? What are you talking about? Oh, wait, I didn't see it. I'm not sure how I feel about the news I'm seeing about Chrono Trigger getting a revamp. I don't know anything about that. Fan project doing a good job for it years ago. I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess nowadays you can redo freaking RPGs of old. I mean, they could make it into anything, just like Final Fantasy VII, right? Changed from a turn-based RPG made in pixels into like a full-on action game with, like full-on like movement and strategy and, Final Fantasy, modern Final Fantasy. I'm sure if they could do like something crazy with Chrono Trigger. When did they say that? Is there a trailer or something? I don't know. Is when Final Fantasy was turn-based. It hasn't been, hasn't there been at least like spin-offs or something that make it turn-based again? Like I would have thought, yes, well, the standard Final Fantasy mainline games nowadays, there will stay with the new, more modern kind of game mechanics, but I thought they would still make, sort of like spin-offs games for, I don't know, the PS Vita, that sort of stuff that would keep the turn-based mechanics. I mean, Japan loves their turn-based games, right? Whenever I see a Nintendo Direct, there's like 5 turn-based RPGs that I know nothing about and I'll never hear of again. I'll have played 14 if I had friends who did. Is it multiplayer? Like you need friends to play it, or just to have someone to chat with, like the old times, and go and, oh, did you see the secret room in the water temple? Yes, that sort of stuff. MMO? What the hell? I knew nothing about it. Like I've been on the side. Honestly, I know very little about Final Fantasy. I think most I know from Final Fantasy is either memes or whatever's in Smash Bros. So I've never really played one. I have a friend who loves to play games just for the sake of the retroness, or I don't know how to say it. Like he loves to either play or watch stuff for the sake of like watching, I don't know, the first mecha show ever made, and he'll watch. Well, it's not even the first mecha show ever made, but he went and saw. What's the name of the show? It's a very famous mecha. How did I forget? Gundam, of course, Gundam. And he would watch like the whole whatever universes there are of Gundam, and then he would play Final Fantasy because he said it was like one of the best original RPGs and whatever. And I don't even know if he completed it. I think he never did. But he would always get into playing games for the sake of. This was the first time three-dimensional camera was implemented into a video game. Wait, what's going on? Oh, no. That's Attack on Titan music. We cannot play that. Right. Anyone got anything else they would like to listen to? Got something stuck in my nose. Dissidia made me like 3. I think I know Dissidia visually. Dissidia is the one like looks like an edgy 90s cartoon. It gives me a Soul Eater vibes. Is it that one? Like it's a guy with little like devil ears and spiky blue hair. God, it's worse. Or money.
So, what could we play? Higher doesn't get us into trouble, but we already listened to that one not that long ago. It could be up to. I think Shadow of the Colossus got us into trouble a while ago. Got Deltarune here. That Deltarune. What did I do? No, Best Attack on Titan music. No. That was the noise that screwed me. Deltarune area themes. Yeah, sure, why not? Was a kind of Street Fighter game. Oh, then I'm not. Maybe I'm confused. It's some Mozart going. What's he gonna do? Sue us? Oddly enough, I mean, I could try to play some Mozart. I'm not sure if it would be like the vibe of the stream, but something that happens a lot with classical music is even though Mozart cannot sue you, the guy who played Mozart that single time can still sue you, which is very annoying. So ever since the digital era started, everyone who records playing Mozart, like computers are so precise that it's like, oh yeah, someone played that time you did the I don't know Rondo la Turca back in 2006 in this video. So do you want a copyright claim? And they can. I'm not sure if it happens, but it is possible. You want to try? I mean, we already got kind of cooked, so why not, for the sake of science, we do some classics. So I'm not sure if Mozart. I mean, Mozart can be good, but I feel like if I just Google Mozart, it's gonna be a couple of. I would go for more like classic music songs. There's like a lot of playlists that music that will make you feel like a supervillain and stuff like that, something like that. Well, let me see. Mozart for Baby. Let's play that. Best Mozart symphonies. 2 hours. Let's see if it. I can see this giving us trouble. It's from 10 years ago, 13 years ago. Essential classic. I don't know. Whatever. Let's try. Oh. You're so sophisticated now. I need my. Let me go put my elegant suit back on, please. Oh, yes. This truly is the thing. You know, I should have added a mustache to this one. That's so ridiculous. Oh, yes, wonderful. These mouths are gonna be the death of me.
My mom played this all the time when I was little. I forgot how nice it is. It is cool. So I should have put Mozart for Babies then. Honestly, my home rarely had any music. Like I feel like my parents just didn't have the habit of listening to music. Just in the car and not even most of the time. So I think that's why I feel like I've got no taste in music. Like I never I'll say this, I never thought of music as something to just enjoy. So not because I hated it or anything, just it never popped into my mind, right? Like I don't know, as if I talk to you about, I don't know, apiculture or something like that. Just not something that people usually do, so you don't really think about it most of the time. And yeah, it's like music was never that much a big part of my life, and I think that's why the music that I enjoy the most is the music that I didn't like listen by myself on a Walkman while looking at the ceiling and writing edgy poetry as a teenager or something. I don't know what teenagers do. It's more like the music that I ended up hearing without expecting it, which ends up being a lot of video game music, a lot of movie music, that sort of stuff, like anime openings, that sort of thing. Like that was my music experience. And that's my music taste, which I feel like it kind of sucks, but I don't know. What can I do? Like, I'm not complaining. Okay. Plenty of mouths to do, and I'm very annoyed. I wish this was faster. Maybe I should learn to sculpt in 3D in order to do this digitally. And I bet that could be a lot faster if I actually mastered it. But it's a hard part, mastering it.
Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. I'm so bad at this. I'm already skipping a step with this. Back in the movie, what they would actually do is they would resculpt the face and then make a new mold for that face. That's mostly because they would actually make a bunch of copies, right? Like every character would have at least, what, 3 copies of itself? I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that at all, so that's why I'm sculpting them all by hand. I mean, still the first step, but I just don't need to replicate the face, like the individual faces, right? I did replicate the base face. I don't need like copies of the A, the E, the U, all that stuff. Screw that. Well, I'm off plot. Have fun. Alright. Enjoy plotting your evil schemes. See you around. Okay, just popped in. Asked me to play to put some Mozart and bamfed out. Classic husk. Why are your mouth so hard? The open ones are the hardest because you need to have a very smooth surface and they are big. Smaller ones, they kind of fill themselves. Mm. I personally prefer Ravel. I like Ravel. I think I never heard anything besides the bolero, honestly. I could switch to Ravel. Okay, let's let this one play out. Maybe one more, and then we'll switch to Ravel. But this playlist promised symphonies, and this is more... Gaspar de la Nuit. I don't know... I know that one. Let's see if I can go... This playlist promised me symphonies, and I just hear a single piano here. I feel scammed. Dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-dum, bum. Da-da-dum, da-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-dum.
Okay.
Probably something I already heard, but who knows? A very weird song. Feels weird from the start. Hello, June. How you doing? I mean, you've been here for a while, right? I think I saw you. Oh, hats off to me. Want me to change an outfit? I've got... Well, so we're in the mood of freaking classic music. I was wearing my big, big cheese outfit from the... from the freaking... What is... From the... From the award ceremony, yeah. That's the thing. I'm dying-ish, haven't slept for... But other than that, Why haven't you slept? Insomnia, or you've been too busy? Was I here earlier? Yes, weren't you? Let me see, I think I can scroll. But I'm pretty sure you were here at the very beginning, or was there another green person here? No, yeah, there you are, June Solis. Look. Looky look, sending those. What's that, Tenma? That's not Tenma. Meiya arrive. Dance. Meiya, oh, you just bounced in and left. Ah. Buttons dance. Yeah, exactly. That was your whole interaction before. But yes, you were here earlier. I saw you. I remember that green color of the name. But you know what? I didn't bring any water. I should go get some water. I'll be right back. So I'm gonna go get some, and fortunately, I think we already got rid of the hardest mouths. Like, there's still 3 open ones, but they're fairly small, so they're easier to take care of. And then the closed mouths are a lot easier. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some water then. I'll be right back.
Back, just don't know where I put the mic. There it is.
Okay, 2, 3 more big mouths. The other ones are fairly easy. Some of them need some extra work. I'll see about that. Dun, 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 dun. More here in the mouth. Okay, I think these ones are a little bit easier since they're smaller, but I don't know. You know, I once tried to learn the previous movement of this piece. Listen to it again. Maybe it was when I was getting more. I'm sure if it's this one, it's probably maybe the one that's about to start. This one? Yeah, it's the one I was playing when you went to. Yes, this one. Interesting. It sounds like, I don't know, music for mystery movie. Kind of an gives me some sort of an alien vibe for some reason. Wait, was that it? Supposed to sound like water. Yeah, it does give it that vibe. Sounding like. I love when they do that sort of weird effects with the piano. Like, wow, what's the other piece? I completely forgot the name. It's a very famous piece. Nocturna or something. No, Fantasia Impromptu. Like Fantasia Impromptu does something really weird where, I don't know, to me it gives me the vibe that the notes start to blend one into another, which is very weird in a piano, right? Because the notes are this specific little rectangle that only plays that note, right? But when you get into that part of it, it feels like one note blends into the other. It stops feeling like individual notes, but like a weird, like wow, 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 wow. And it's crazy. It's just crazy. I like Fantasy Impromptu a lot. I had a friend who knew how to play it, but it's probably because of the La campanella also sounds like bells. I don't know. I like those little effects. Pieces that mimic other sounds.
Yeah, it is very interesting. Like being able to replicate a sound with the limits of a piano, right? Because I mean, the cool thing of a piano is that you've got a very good array of different sounds in front of you, but at the same time, well, it's limited, right? You cannot do like the only micro tones that you will get from, I don't know, a violin or something like that, where the notes, I mean, they're there. There's not really like a concise line for you to find the where one note ends and another one starts. It's kind of like, I don't know, statistics or whatever. This one also has a bell in it. Oh, interesting. But yeah, emulating other sounds with the piano is very interesting. Bum 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 bum. Should be listening to this. Make it louder a little bit. Ah, the little note in the background. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, interesting. I mean, that's very Ravel, right? At least from a bolero, it's always like dun, 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 dun. In this case, it's this single note persisting in the back of your mind forever. Bing, bing, bing. I don't know, like a drop of water falling from the ceiling. This one's supposed to depict some bodies hanging from the gallows at sunset while the bell rings in the distance. All right. Bodies in the gallows? What's a gallows? Isn't that like a ship? Or is it the thing where people get hanged off? Just got like jump scared on my phone. I was trying to look up the word gallows, but I got jump scared by the Ina trailer again, and it was like, human Ina, get out of my phone. Get out of my mind. What's the Akira line? Leave me alone. Akira! Ah! Oh, the platform that they hang people from. Yeah. Although I might have conflicted feelings about human Nagatoro looking Ena, the cute chibi Ina at the beginning of the trailer was very cute. Cute chibi is cute. Yes, it is.
So me or the twins have music go super loud? No, I think it's just for me. Short faces, yeah, they do have. Well, not sure if short. I think it's just that their mouth is tiny. Oh well, no, yeah, short. Like the forehead is huge, right? No, it's loud. Okay, so let me. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, like if you shape them, you would have like 5-mile forehead going up. Yes, it is. It is. Their face is kind of short. It's not small like Akita faces that are like teeny tiny in the middle of a huge head. But they are, yeah, short now that you say it. Like I just got my concept art right here, and I'm looking at it. I was like, are you keeping the forehead for your thing? Again, I'm just working on the model. Like I got the model as I found it, but even with the forehead being a 5 head, the hair covers it up really well. Because if I don't do this, that's when she looks like an adult. Remember the one we had for the subathon? Because of how this thing was a little bit further up, make her look a little bit more like look and feel a little bit more like an adult. Because I've traced their head based on their live 2D model and it looks ridiculous. Well, you know, I always struggle a lot in drawing and stuff, figuring out like where the head ends. Like even if I have this, I would have a hard time, like, because the head doesn't end all the way up here, right? It ends a little bit further down, but I never really can fully grasp exactly how much hair is the thickness, the real thickness of the full mane. Like if the head would end somewhere around here, you know? I don't know, that's just one thing that I struggle a lot when trying to draw. Are you copying the forehead for your thing? Again, I mean, I'm working with the model as is. The tracer head. It worked already with Evil. I've had 0 complaints of her forehead. So I think it will be fine. Might be something we can try to address in the future for other puppets maybe, but I don't know. I mean, all the characters are gonna have its little quirks, you know? Dun, dun.
She looks like Megamind. No, what's the difference between a villain and a supervillain? Presentation. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. What a great moment. Megamind is such a great movie. I feel like it got it's I don't know, overlooked a lot. Yes. She is Megamind. Welcome to the jungle. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. Yeah, like, I feel Megamind got I don't know, like not a lot of people knew about it at the moment or something. I think it got unfortunate, and it fought at the box office with Despicable Me. And yeah, unfortunately Despicable Me won the battle, but honestly I think without a doubt that Megamind is better than Despicable Me. It's such a great movie. I like Megamind. It's super cool. It's a great film. It's very funny, very interesting. It's got a very... I love how scary the villain is. Because, yeah, like, giving power to, like, a nerd is so scary. I don't know, it feels... Always forgot, was Megamind DreamWorks? Yes, it is DreamWorks. Yes, it is. I can assure you it is DreamWorks. So yeah, I feel like it deserves a little spot on the like DreamWorks Hall of Fame, but honestly it feels like it got swept under the rug. Like even in the I think it was the 20 or 30 anniversary of DreamWorks, they have like a special, you know, like clip at the beginning, you know, the usual clip of the little guy just throwing a what is it, like a fishing rod from the moon. They made a special edition for the anniversary, and it had like Shrek and I don't remember who else is from DreamWorks. Like the Trolls and stuff, and a bunch of things, but it didn't have Megamind. Like they even put bad guys. And again, I like bad guys a lot, but honestly, you're telling me bad guys deserves more love than Megamind? Come on. I like bad guys a lot, mostly for their style. Like the stylishness in bad guys is, I applaud that a lot. Very cartoony, very wacky. It's got like freaking, you know what bad guy is? What, you don't know what bad guys is? It's like a heist movie. So it's like little furries, animals. It's like a wolf. It's like a Ocean's 11 movie. They're like stealing stuff from the bank and stuff, and they are like evil considered animals. So it's like the big bad wolf and the spider and a piranha and a shark and what else? A snake. And yeah, they're just trying to, I don't know, steal like jewels and stuff, and are very slick while doing it. And you know, usual heist movie stuff. Very sneaky, very cool, very dramatic. All of that. Like, first we're gonna disable the cameras, then we're gonna get our access cards by just sleeping, putting the guards to sleep and all that stuff. But it's very fun. It's very cartoony. It's very cool in general. It's got like freaking Wile E. Coyote physics at some points. I don't know. I feel like the movie on its own is very enjoyable, style-wise. The only problem is that the story is, I think it's very flat, honestly. I mean, it's like, yeah, they wanted to steal something, they get kind of double-crossed, but in the end, good always prevails, and it turns out that the bad guys were not so bad after all. And that's it. On the other hand, the Megamind, it's like they completely break the superhero structure like in the first 5 minutes, and everything from there is a whole other can of worms of, I don't know, nihilism, unfulfillment, frustration, and just one musical banger after banger. And Bad Guys even got a sequel. Bad Guys 2 was actually at the Annie, so it must have released last year. And I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I haven't seen Bad Guys 2. I only saw Bad Guys 1. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know, I feel like Megamind deserves a lot more love. Super cool. Bad Guys 2 got the Storyboard Award. Oh yeah, you're right. Bad Guys 2 got the Storyboard Award. That's cool. Just because K-Pop Demon Hunters didn't have a nomination for that one. I wonder why. Maybe they didn't have a storyboard at all or something. Or they just said, okay, let's leave one award for somebody else. Can't believe not even that award was taken by Disney, like the big Elio and Zootopia 2. So confirm better movie reputation than Elio. Yeah, what is Elio? I don't know what that is. Did anyone see Elio? I did watch the movie, and I think it's decent. It's barely decent. Again, painfully average. The movie's it's not bad. It's not bad at all. But the thing is, I feel like the problem now is that people expect a lot from Pixar, and yeah, it's a lot of very big shoes to fill in, you know. So I feel like it's kind of like Luca and stuff. Like, it's a good movie, but it just doesn't feel like, oh, I want to rewatch that Italian Kids Fish Boy movie that I saw. I'm like, oh, I really want to watch Toy Story 3 again and cry my eyes out. Although I hate freaking, like, I feel like I cannot enjoy Toy Story 3 anymore because, like, not quite, but Toy Story 4 kind of retcons the story completely and makes it pointless. And now Toy Story 5 is going to retcon Toy Story 4. That's like, what the hell are we looking at? Why is this still alive? This poor dead horse has been forced to run for another, I don't know, 5 laps to the stage. It's just terrible. But hey, Toby Fox is probably gonna fix everything, right? Now that Toby Fox is a writer for Pixar, we'll see a lot more progress and a much better story. They don't at least visually innovate. I don't know, I feel like there has been some visual innovation. I'm not gonna say there hasn't been. So the problem is, when you do like Toy Story 5, I feel like you are committed to stay on the same visual art style. I wouldn't change the visual style for a sequel. I think the only one that works with that is Puss in Boots, but like it's not quite a sequel to Shrek, and it's also kind of not quite a sequel to the other Puss in Boots movie. Like it doesn't really regard it at all, besides the fact that the cat girl is there. But yeah, like Toy Story is a big franchise I wouldn't change, but I do believe there's been some innovation in how Pixar does their stuff, because they've been playing a lot with a more stylish look. Like from Luca, Soul, all of those have had this more like rounder faces, very pleasant shapes, which are very hard to do in 3D, by the way, especially to rig them. And I think they've done a decent job. But yeah, they're not going crazy like freaking Spider-Verse, and even the Mitchells and the Machines feel more innovating than them. Or the Goat, the freaking Goat movie. But yeah, it's just an alternate universe. The innovation was for Elio. Well, the thing is, yeah, Elio visually just felt like Luca. It's exactly the same style and everything as Luca. I mean, you get to have very colorful, wacky characters because you play the alien card, but yeah, visually, you're right. Elio was just the same. But I mean, the movie's kind of heartwarming. I think I would put it above some other. Again, I like Luca a lot, but I feel like it just didn't stick. I think the movie's good, but I cannot fathom a reason in my mind to like watch it again, you know? Well, Elio is kind of the same, but at least it's got like nice story beats with like the mother and I don't know, like that. Well, it's not really her mother, her aunt or something. Really caring for him and all that stuff. But I don't know. Also, I feel like a lot of recent Pixar movies have felt a lot like just therapy. Which, I don't know, like it's okay. It's okay, but I feel like it's maybe tiring. Like, oh yes, the movie, it's about generational trauma. Oh wow, I've never seen a movie about generational trauma before. Not, especially not on Pixar. All roads. Let me turn on the lights because it's getting dark already. My only source of light right now is the lamp. Oh, the lamp's been on the screen for the last how many minutes and you haven't told me. Alright, there we go, but I want to turn on the rest of the lights. Oh, also, I'm not sure if... I know I didn't tell you, but the light that I set up for the neuro-animation just poured down and fell. So I'm gonna have to reset. I'm gonna have to bolt it into the furniture, which is something I didn't want to do because I didn't want to like damage the furniture. But I think I've got no other choice. So I'm gonna have to do that at some point eventually. We're still listening to... I think we already moved on, right? Yes, we're listening. Mirrors. No, Miro... I don't know what this translates to. Miroides? Miros? I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, Elio, painfully mid. But again, like, Pixar itself has already committed to not making new movies. Because whenever they don't make a sequel, everything goes wrong. And whenever they make a sequel, it works. So I guess they're going for the, if it's not broken, not fixing. You tell me, the Romance language. Oh, well, I don't know. What even, Ravel, what was Ravel? French? Dutch? I don't even know.
Miroa? I don't know. I speak a very basic language where every letter sounds like it's like what it should be. Not the stupid French stuff where none of the letters are pronounced and you just say the vowels. Oui. He subsists on baguettes. All right. But yeah, what was I saying? Something about the Ionis and stuff. Oh yeah, so like the last movie that was quite successful for Pixar was Inside Out 2, right? And it did good. Honestly, I saw it. I enjoyed it. Well, like it's a good movie, but it stresses me out. But I guess it's the point, right? It's about anxiety. It's a movie about a character named Anxiety. but I don't know. I don't feel like rewatching Inside Out 2, honestly. I watched it. It was okay. Story's decent. Like, I don't know, the Inside Out movies, they're enjoyable, but they feel, I don't know. Something's weird with them. I'm not sure if they feel like hammed in to me, like things need to happen just so that something will happen in the brain. Like, because you're telling two stories at the same time, I feel like it leads to sometimes feeling like stories are not complementing each other that properly. But yeah, like Inside Out 2 did really good in the box office, and I don't blame it, but I don't love the movie either. It's a good emotional story, but did somehow feel visually bland. The hockey and skating physics were good. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing. I mean, if there's something where Pixel will always be great at, is they have the most powerful computers in the world to render silly little cartoons, right? No one can outmouse the mouse in that sense. So you will never have like better rendered water or freaking particle effects. Or you two are movie enjoyers, I see. Kinda. I think I'm an animation enjoyer. Like I watch a lot of animated movies and animated, but like regular movies, I don't see that much. Honestly, I feel like I go to the theater like maybe 3 times a year or something. I remember a time when I was young when we would go, like my dad and I would go to the theater like without even knowing what we would watch. It was like, all right, let's go, let's pick a movie, and let's see what we end up finding, right? And we ended up watching like movies every other weekend and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, that's been a long time, and I didn't catch that habit. I mean, it was very enjoyable, but I'm not doing that anymore, especially since now it's very costly. Like back in the day, you would be able to watch a movie for, let me make the math for you, like $5. 2 tickets, like my dad and I would watch the movie for $5. Plus popcorn and whatever, but for $5 you could sit down and enjoy a movie. Nowadays, I think I would have to pay like 15 just to watch a movie by myself. But well, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like something Pixar does really well because they have the budget is they will be very accurate with things, right? With simulation, and if there's hockey, yeah, they'll pay the animators, so they go to like 15 hockey games and they'll get special tickets into the training and interviews with all the players and all of that, so they can actually do everything super crazy, right? It's the classic story of, I think they don't do that much anymore.
But it's like, oh yes, we were planning to make that movie Encanto, so we got like all of the production team tickets to freaking Colombia so they could like get immersed in the or Coco, and everyone went to Mexico, stuff like that. That's pretty common to story beat compared to an 11-year-old. Yeah, of course. And yeah, like it's that's just the mouse for you. I'm not sure if they do that still, but I remember all of the like behind the scenes of all the DVDs back in the day. They would have like, oh yes, so we wanted to make a movie about llamas and Peru, so everyone in the crew went to Peru for 5 days so they could enjoy and spend time with llamas and see how they behaved and moved and whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. And yeah, I mean, all the subtleties, they always catch really well, right? But if the story is just like meh, there's nothing much to get from it, I guess. There's a new one coming, right? I think it's called Hoppers. Which gives me like a little... What was the name of that old movie? Hunting Season? Open Season, yeah. Like the animals like start to a revolution against the humans, and they're gonna kill everyone. All the in-house animators had to get realism drawing lessons for Bambi. Exactly, that's like the thing. Or in The Lion King, all of them had like free passes to the zoo, and they could watch the lions. Or they would have like special like sessions where the trainer will bring the lion into like special room and show them everyone like, all right, little I don't know, Whiskers, please run around, please destroy this mannequin, please roar for everyone so that everyone can draw you and take notes. Again, I'm not sure how much they do that anymore. But back in the day, that was like the baseline for the Disney animated pictures. I mean, it's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie, but honestly, nowadays, with such tight deadlines and stuff, it starts to feel like an unnecessary waste. Like, people can't imagine what, I don't know, Iceland looks like, right? And no one's gonna like destroy you for, oh no, that's not the proper type of conifer in the background. How dare you? Frozen 3 is unwatchable. Especially with the internet, just give you videos of everything. Exactly. I mean, yeah, maybe you're right. Like, maybe it made sense like 2 decades ago, where you wanted to make a movie about Greece. Well, you have to get to know Greece or China or whatever. But yeah, nowadays it's just right there. You just need to Google it, find a couple of maybe TikTok accounts or something, and yeah, you'll get a pretty straight idea on how the culture works. Or at least how it looks. But the art, I mean, yes, it's cool, but I mean, would you rather have the like producers have their trips to Japan or whatever to make whatever movie they're working on next? Or would you rather them pay the artists a couple $1,000s more instead, right? I mean, they're not gonna do it anyways. It's not like I'm the finance director of Pixar or whatever, but nowadays I feel like they're struggling with that more. the movie budget's exploding as there are, I can see such things definitely ending on the cutting floor. I don't know, like the movie industry is very wild right now. I don't really know about budgets. I don't know what the budget for Cape of Demon Hunters was, for example. And I don't know if what is like a high budget and what isn't. Nowadays, like back in the day, I know, for example, stop motion movies, all of Laika's movies have very constantly had a budget of $60 million. Like Coraline, 60 million, Paranorman, 60 million, what was that after Paranorman? Box Troll, 60 million, and I think even Kubo was 60 million. I'm not quite sure about Missing Link. I think Missing Link could have been a little bit more since inflation or whatever. Still confused why they spent 80 million filming Wuthering Heights. The new one? I know they just released one, right? Wuthering Heights? Honestly, I wouldn't know how to tell. Like, the movie industry is very weird. Like, there's a lot of overhead prices, I believe. But at the same time, there's a lot of... Like, compare Wuthering Heights with Iron Lung, right? And I know there's a very big disparity in quality because I haven't seen the full movie Iron Lung. I don't think it's available anywhere near me. I tried looking for it. In case you don't know, Iron Lung is a movie based on a video game by Markiplier. Markiplier made the whole movie by himself and he directed it. And I don't know what the budget was for Iron Lung, but I'm pretty sure it was less than... Wait, the budget for Wuthering Heights, you mean, right? Probably way more than not with marketing. Yeah, also marketing is like a huge deal. But again, marketing in this day and age, I think that's where the money should be cut off, right? Like, why am I paying still $100 million in marketing for Facebook ads? Iron Lung was 3 measly million. But it's like, it's tricky. All I can say is it's very tricky because, yeah, a movie can cost 3 million. Again, 3 million is a very small amount of money in the world of filmmaking. You're talking about the work and livelihood of, at the very least, let's say, very, very generously, 20 people. 20 people working for, let's say, 3 years, right? So divide those 3 million by those 20 people by 3 years, and they will be making like, I don't know, a couple of thousands a year, which is not great. Like it's a maybe a living, maybe. Let's make the math. 3 million divided by 20 people, which I think I'm being very, very generous with that. Divided by 3 years, $50,000 a year. That would be a lot of money on my end. But I believe, like, for living in the US, it might not be that much. Like, you can survive and maybe rent a place and, you know, like, it's not miserable, but it's not, like, Lamborghini money, you know? Think of just the food carrying cost during filming. Yes, that's insane. Like, food carrying cost also goes crazy, especially because in the US, you need to comply with a lot of standards, right? Because, yeah, catering is cool, but you cannot have, like, your wife or someone you know, like, bake, I don't know, rice for everyone. Because if anyone in your crew gets sick from that, you're going to be in trouble. So you need to buy food from like sustainable, reliable providers of catering for big productions that already know that they can manage alternatives for peanut allergic people and vegetarians and vegans and all of that, because everyone's got a right to eat, right? So that means that instead of just making 1 million bowls of rice for a lot of people, you're actually hiring a company who already manages all of that trouble of, well, if somebody gets sick, it's going to be our problem and not your problem. And that costs money. And it starts to add up and pile up and pile up and pile up. So what would be like I don't know, 15 sacks of rice for a very, very miserable catering experience. But 11 sacks of rice would probably cost, I don't know, like, let's say $200. I'm making stuff up. Turns into like maybe a $200 a day rate for whatever food provider service you need, right? Yeah, food catering is insane. But it's so, yeah, it's the thing is making everything so schematic and protocolized and official. It's good for everyone because it makes stuff, yeah, like makes people like do less risky stunts. It makes people have a better quality of life and stuff. But at the same time, it makes the cost of everything less easy to afford. So even for Iron Lung, that it's like the movie of a single guy in a single basement, you still need $3 million, which is a lot. But even other movies that are very simple in production, but I'm trying to think if there's like a movie. Like movies that are very simple in production value tend to have a lot of theater bases. Significant part of Godzilla -1 being only 20 million budget. Wait, what? Godzilla -1 is only 20 million? That's crazy. Lower standards for things like that. I mean, that's why sometimes things get outsourced to other countries, right? Like sometimes animation will get outsourced to Korea or India. And yeah, I mean, $1 million in US will get you, I don't know, let's say 3 minutes of animation. I'm making stuff up again. Don't quote me on that. But that same money in Korea will give you maybe even 1 hour of animation. Who knows? So yeah, that's why there's a lot of outsourcing with that sort of stuff too. Yeah, and if the budget was double or triple, it's low for what's a good looking action film. Yes, it is. I haven't seen Godzilla -1, honestly. Like, I know it came out, I know it was good, but I never got to see it. But I didn't know the budget was that low. Again, like, I still feel that even the $60 million of Laika feels kind of small. Maybe it wasn't back in the Coraline days, but I don't know. I mean, also there's the usual joke that Laika has got infinite money, but I mean, they still have to account their stuff, right? And I find it out that it's always the same budget. Lucked out and got it in the theater. That's cool. Let me Google it. The budget for Missing Link budget 100 million. What about Kubo? What the hell? Kubo on the 2-string, 60 million. Okay, so since Missing Link, they did boost the budget of the movie a little bit. Now the thing is that Laika will never run out of budget because Laika is like it's supported by Nike shoes. Nike shoes is absolutely massive. Unimaginable. It is unimaginable. Like I could never visualize like holding that in my hands, you know? But a production is very, very expensive.
Hello. How you doing, Mr. Stinkrak? How's it going? I'm working on Little Mouths, listening to classical music and rambling about movies and budgets and stuff. Oh well. Even in the 80s, low-budget horror movies like Friday the 13th would be the millions of dollars to make. Yeah, Friday the 13th and Blair Witch were also were two movies that really blew up, right? I don't know what the budget for Blair Witch, for example, was. For example, Blair Witch Project only was $60,000. Boom slasher movies and found horror to a mix of low production cost. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? That it's when someone does it and it blows off, it seems like a gold mine, right? But it dries out eventually. I feel like the other one, I don't know exactly the budget, but I think Paranormal Activity, that one was a little bit of a gold mine because, yeah, the production quality was very low because it was intentionally made to look like security camera footage, right? And they managed to actually milk it because Blair Witch, I think there's like a Blair Witch 2 or something like that, but that's where it ended. And there's a couple of other found footage movies, but none of them had the appeal of Blair Witch. But Paranormal Activity, it really struck gold. Like they made what, like 4 or 5 movies out of that one? Blair Witch was under 1 million, under 100,000. It's like more than a whole order of magnitude less. Or else a comedy where as long as it's scary funny, it's all you need. Yes, but still doesn't make it easier. Doesn't assure you that it's gonna work out. Yeah, that's why a lot of like student short films and stuff, they're usually horror. I feel like it's a little bit of a low-hanging fruit, especially when you don't really know what you're doing. I remember in school, a lot of people will make horror shorts because it's like, well, you just have a dark room, and then the character looks back, and then you have like one single shot of like an ugly whatever, and that's where you end the movie, and that's it. And that's about it. Blair Witch was between 200 and 750, but I mean, well, I mean, I don't know if I'm getting it from freaking Gemini, so shot on an original budget of 35,000 to 600. The film had a final cost of 200 to 750,000 after post-production and marketing, says Wikipedia. Yeah, it does say that. Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea, and it really strikes gold. It strikes
right where it should be. But you cannot bet on the fact that, oh yes, I'm going to make a movie that's actually gonna hit all of those check marks and be good, cheap, and fantastic. And like world acclaimed. And whenever you're doing that, I think it's better to not get a producing company. Like if you're going to make the Blair Witch Project, it's better to just do it yourself. Like Silksong, right? Silksong is made by 3 guys and they freaking broke all of the online stores on the internet. And they must be like swimming in cash. But I think that's but that lets them not have to push the price up, not charge for the DLCs. Like it's just enough to be what they need, and well, I mean, it's probably much more than whatever they need. And I mean, they can enjoy a nice, comfortable life without any big worries. The purgatory for a modern cheap shill. What is Tubi TV? Show how often the budget horror films don't work out great. Yes, there's like a million budget horrors that are just collecting dust. Nobody cares about them. Cherry the goats. I mean, yeah, honestly, they're freaking turning the industry upside down. And it's weird because it's like, well, they're not doing anything wrong, but it's kind of like one of those things that push us to, I don't know, High Guard, or I don't know, like the other like sillier studios to shrink down a lot, but they still cannot deliver. But that's a whole other thing. With I think it's like also a property of 3D. I was just thinking this morning on how many people worked on like a classic shooter of the past, right? How many people worked in, I don't know, the Modern Warfare 4 or Black Ops, like the original Black Ops. I'm pretty sure there's more people working on High Guard than there were people working on those games. And I don't know, I was just wondering, like, what changed? Why is it that now, like, a shooter can't be done by less than 300 people? When before, I don't know, like, maybe let's say 70 people team can make freaking like a very acclaimed, or I'm not sure like how many people worked on Halo. Halo was a bigger production, but let's say Halo 1 probably, since it was like a new game. 2XKO just got a 50% layoff. Yeah, exactly. A 50% layoff or 1,000. But the thing with 2XKO is, I think what doesn't work with 2XKO is there has never been, as far as I know, a 2D fighting game that implements that sort of MOBA mechanics, like in-game stores and skins and stuff like that. Like the culture of the 2D fighting game is you buy the game once. If there's any aesthetics, it's more of an unlockable, but never a pay to get it. And all the characters are available, and maybe there will be a DLC with, I don't know, like 6 or 7 or something like that characters in a couple of years, right? The scheme with 2XKO is the freaking League of Legends scheme, right? So there's like the free champion of the week, and you can buy a new you can buy a champion after fighting or something. And then if you really like your champion, you can buy a freaking crazy legendary skin that looks super cool and it's got like the flashiest, coolest effects and particles, whatever. Also pretty weak marketing, yeah. Which again, how do you make weak marketing when you're such a massive company, right? Like again, all you need to have a good marketing, I mean, you don't need to like get hire a gazillion-dollar consultants. All you need to do is tweet it from your freaking account, from the Riot account, and you already have like 5 million eyes on your trailer, right? So how do you screw up that? I got thinking, well, yeah, I mean, I also thought the game had been cancelled over and over. I mean, for a very long time, it was just like the game that Riot was making, right? Riot is making a fighting game. Who knows what it will be like? Then they announced like the title 2XKO, and it still took like another 5 years to come out. But again, I'm not sure if it had to do anything with the hype. I don't know if more hype would have changed the situation. What's going on? I'm hearing sirens far away. Model definitely not make quick cash. And you know what's another thing that I never thought would work with 2XKO? The game was originally designed, I think they backed out of it at some point, but not quite, because it was already like the core mechanic of the game. It was designed to be played as a tag team game, right? But not a tag team as in you have to, because that's a 2 and 2XKO, right? But it was designed not as you are controlling 2 champions, but as you are one champion and your best friend is using another champion, and you are going to be switching. Oh, One Piece mentioned. Wait, what? Are polygon models usually all one piece? Hair, body, clothes? No, they're usually like the head is one model, the hair is another model. Body and clothes is tricky. It depends. Like sometimes they will not make a body either for saving polygons or for making sure that people will not strip down the models on the internet later. But sometimes you have like the body and then the clothes on top as a different model. Sometimes you can have it, depends if it's a single texture model. For example, something like Grim Fandango kind of game, you would have the same model and the clothes would only be a texture. But yeah, like usually if it's another object, it is another piece. Another geometry, another piece of geometry. And you can just like parent them to each other if you ever need to move them around. Just put them in a group and that's how you move them around. Body, clothes, let me think. In general, like, yeah, I could definitely assure you that hair is something else. Sometimes the eyes are a separate object, so it could like rotate by themselves. Make this bold then. I'm working with a surface instead of an enclosed shape at the moment, because dealing with the extra parts wasn't working on got so annoying. I mean, both can work. Yeah, usually eyeballs are a separate object. I don't know, glasses would be a separate object. Clothes and shoes and stuff like that would depend. Like if you need shoeless feet, you would have to do both of them. But most of the time, if your character is always gonna wear shoes, well, you don't model the feet, you just model the shoe, right? Sort of like that. Trying to recreate them later. Or I just look like what I want. All right. Making clothing another texture gets obnoxious for clipping? Oh yeah, but that's why sometimes like they don't have anything underneath the body, right? Instead of having a transparent, instead of having like a body underneath the clothes, I've seen a couple of models that they just have like the body will end as soon as the shirt starts, but they are separate objects still. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna be going on with Riot and stuff. Yeah, 2XKO. I'm not sure if it's gonna. Oh well, what I was saying is, I think the game was designed in like with playing as a team in mind, but that doesn't really translate that much. It's like Multiversus. Multiversus, the other game that was like what was it? Warner Brothers character related, and it had like Shaggy and Tom and Jerry and all of that. And many of the mechanics of the game were designed for 2v2 playing, right? So it was designed so that, I don't know, some specials would apply a shield on an ally. But most people play that sort of game, like Smash Brothers kind of game, individually. Like the best way to play Smash Brothers has always been and will always be 1v1, no items, final destination, right? Because in that sort of fighting game, I feel like people just want as fair of a landscape as possible to like show their prowess or whatever, you know? So having a game that was designed and had a lot of mechanics for 2v2 matches really never ended up like turning out great. Yeah, that's also a big ask. What if your team member doesn't swap back with you and 4 characters and normal 2D layout would be visually cramped? Yes, that is also true. There's another game that came out. I don't remember the full name. It was like Steam something Brazen Age. And it was even nominated for an Annie Award, like a video game Annie, last year. Not this one, last year. And it's a pixel art game. And it's I think it's 2v2 fighting game. But what they actually do is that they have lanes. So you would have the camera, instead of being like fully horizontal, would be a little bit further up and tilted down. And you would have 3 lanes to fight on. So there would be a move for your character to skip to the next lane, to go up or to go down a lane. And that was how they managed to arrange like a hectic battle between 3 or 4 different enemies in a single arena, without like removing visuals also for a player. It was interesting. Never got to play it, and I don't know how well it did, honestly. I feel like it got, even though it got like recognition, like that Annie Award nomination and stuff, and I think I did see it in other places, I think it just didn't stick. Like I haven't heard anything of it in a while. But also, the fighting games are so hard to make a break in. The thing is, as far as I know, fighting games are very, very, very hard to balance. And those games, yeah, like all that balancing is kind of like a thankless job that nobody will notice once it's done. But if you don't do it, nobody will ever forgive you for your broken ass game. So yeah, it's a lose-lose situation, and I think the only ones who really can survive is the ones that have been doing it for a while, like Street Fighter Guilty Gear. I don't know when was the last time like a new fighting game broke through, you know? There was, again, this Brazen Age game. It seemed very promising, and I haven't heard of it in a while. Successful formula, but hard to pull off. I think it's hard to pull off, especially without a franchise or something to show. Because, I don't know, who cares about your original characters? Oh no, the only one that actually made it, well, there's a couple of ones now that I think about it. So Skullgirls actually managed to make a decent, you know, like, to get a decent amount of recognition. But let's be honest, I feel like the only reason why Skullgirls managed to survive is raw sex appeal. Like half of the moves in the game, especially on the release, were panty shots. And I mean, what can I say? It's just, I think it just works. Like, sex sells, I guess. But in the end, the Skullgirls ended up getting really good recognition. It's a good game. It's pretty good. I love the, you know, basic 6-button layout stuff. The characters are all amazing. They feel cool. Everyone's got like their independent stuff and such. And yeah, they could even expand on it, right? And they managed to get extra. They forced it out to the original creator and censored it. I do know that happened. I do know that the original creator, well, for starters, he got into a lot of trouble in hot water. But that was way later, right? It was like, I don't know, 6 years after the game had released. Like, the game had already made what it needed to make. And it was like all of that stuff that happened with the original creator, whose name I don't even remember, ended up being what started like the new batch of DLC characters, if I'm right? Because the first DLC characters were like Beowulf, Big Band, and the Egyptian lady whose name I don't remember. And then after this guy left, they started to actually make the new DLC characters, right? Like Umbrella, the Sailor Moon Star Girl, whose name I don't remember. I think there's another one. And all of that happened after they took care of this creepy individual. Skullgirls had the anime fighter PC market, while Guilty Gear were still mostly console, but I can't... that's an interesting point of view. I don't really know. I mean, Repserd was there, right? I'm not sure if it released way too late. There was RevSerd and whatever the previous one to RevSerd was. I'm not sure if it's RevSign or something like that. But that's a fair point. It could have been a console selling point. Well, like that there were no fighters available on PC. But I don't know. I do think it sold a lot on its style, and it did sell a lot on its. It managed to catch a lot of eyes with how it displayed itself in the beginning. We might have changed that after, but I think the job was already done. Like, I'm not sure if they would have survived, because there's been another like extra game. Have you seen there's a My Little Pony game that also released? It actually uses the same engine of Skullgirls, because they had some sort of cooperation, whatever. But yeah, the game, it's called Them Fighting Herds or something. And again, everything seemed good for the game. I could pretty much sure that they did well, but I'm not sure if there will ever be like a sequel to that. I think they managed to make their money back and stuff, but I haven't heard of it in a while, and it's not been like an Evo or anything like that for a bit. Just trying to think of other new franchises that have actually made it as fighting, in the fighting game genre. Lethal League was cool. I don't know. I also think it just got swept under the rug. Was there a Lethal League 2? I think there was a Lethal League 2. I don't know. Just fighting games in general are tricky. (2012) earliest game releases of Feel Guilty was 2014. Oh, interesting. Okay, so there was a gap in the market. Yeah, because well, I mean, there's Rivals, but Rivals is not the classic fighting game structure, right? Rivals is Smash Bros. Style, but that one's been doing good. Rivals has got... Well, they already made the sequel, right? They even moved from 2D into 3D. And yeah, I think it's really... It's doing good. It's definitely doing good. Yeah, I think that's it. All I know from fighting games in general. I mean, again, the Brazen Age one was really cool. Under Night. Yeah, Under Night. But again, Under Night, I think it's like a niche game that works well for like the very core fans of like heavy hitting fighting games. And it's also made by Arc. So again, it's a guarantee, and they've got like all the structure, the infrastructure to actually make it work. It's not that much of an indie game, right? And currently they're making a Marvel game. Have you seen that? The Marvel fighting game? It's like Fighter C, but with Marvel characters, and it's like old Japanese style. Like Mecha, Iron Man, and I don't know, like Magical Girl, I don't know, Scarlet Witch kind of stuff. I don't know, it feels very Japanese and very cool. But its Arc system works, like those guys are Guilty Gear. And yeah, Arc also made Under Night, right? Whoa, what? Haven't you seen it? Yeah, let's check it out. Let me put it on. I'm gonna put it on screen, don't Google it. Let me see. Okay. Got it here. I hope it doesn't have copyrighted music. Yeah, I love it's ridiculously Japanese and I love it. Like, I'm not even sure if there's like an English though, or if it's all Japanese forever. But yeah, like it's Marvel characters, but they have this crazy like Gundam vibe, and I don't know. It's all super anime.
And I think it's 4v4. Spidey sense. For before tag team battles, there you go. Yeah, it looks hectic as hell. Fighting Swords. And I think there's another trailer. I haven't seen this one, actually. Are they actually gonna animate the story?
Mother Earth herself senses the coming battle. The world may hate us, we still have to save it. A true team is unbreakable.
Oh no, is this something else? Oh yeah.
Against the storm.
Oh, it's the X-Men
Feel
team.
the power of Mother Earth.
Let me at them, Storm. Limbo is waiting, and I'm starving for your soul! Time to end this.
I've got this one. I'll show you how the X-Men get it done. You're cooked, Bob.
Initiating attack. I am all that remains of Shi'ar technology.
Danger? I don't know that
Prepare
move.
to be disassembled.
I know nothing of comic books in general.
Surrender to avoid further danger.
Oh, the Giga Drill! The Gurren Lagann Giga Drill, let's go!
We are stronger together.
Ah, let's go. It is cool. February, wait, what? Oh, pre-order start February 19th. Yeah, that one looks cool. Looking very productive there, Mari. I know, right? Come on, I stopped for 4 minutes to watch something else, and you come here to judge me, to make me feel guilty. Almost look like a whole ass franchise. It's just 4 minutes. 2 2-minute trailers. That's about it. Yeah, I don't know. That game looks fun. I'm not sure if I would say good, but it looks fun. I don't know. Never know when it's actually gonna be good.
Can't judge here. Take a break from writing. Oh, you should be writing, Hosk. What are you doing here? No, not really. But yeah, that one looks fun. But again, it's the guy. I think my math-based evil is working. Really? Let's go. The power of math. Makes me miss Capcom versus Tatsunoko. Yeah. Well, I mean, I never played that one. I played Marvel vs. Capcom, but I did know of Marvel vs. Tatsunoko. It does give that vibe, right? Definitely, but split screen fighter. Sorry, wasn't the book report due sometime this weekend? I read commercial last week. I don't remember there being a deadline for the book report. I have read just a very teeny tiny bit, like a couple of scenes. Just planning on moving into the volcano or something like that. The shower joke actually made me cringe. I'm gonna be honest with you there. But I haven't read that much. That's why I feel like I don't bring it up because I feel like I barely made any progress. Like there's no point in talking about 2 sentence. Only accept sass from my dedicated readers. Oh, someone gets a couple of readers in AO3 and now I'm not. Now my reviews are worthless. Of course. Oh, writers are all the same. And split screen wasn't the right word. 2D fighter. Oh, okay, 2D fighter. Yeah, I don't much like the scene too, but I had to demonstrate Carmela isn't want to cross. I didn't get that vibe at all, honestly. Like she just seemed I mean, I get the vibe of her being, you know, like very playful and out there. But I didn't get at all any sense of her being dangerous from there. I got that from whenever she ripped someone's arm off in a single blow. Here it's, yeah, I mean, I don't know where you tried to plant that seed, but maybe I didn't catch it. Just for the fact that she can take an arrow and doesn't care. What I'm aiming for, but I have no IRL experience with it. Yeah, I get it. It's interesting trying to write characters that don't really match your own personal personality and stuff. I've never tried that actually. Maybe I should. I don't write that much. Like last time I wrote, I think it was for a little piece of clay. So the character was just nothing. Okay, this seems these. I forgot the fang. Stupid fang. I mean, I have it now with Cuba. I wrote this before I met her. I mean, maybe some inspiration will come. Just need to take a bunch of showers, and eventually you'll find the right bit. Just say it's for work. It's important. For research purposes. That's the science and research and all that. Yeah, exactly. Very important.
But yeah, like I don't know how that scene was intended to lead into her feeling powerful. Besides that, yeah, the fact that she took an arrow as it was nothing. She picks up Carter, very mindful romance, and but it doesn't feel strong. It just feels again like I don't know, feels comedic, you know. Mm. At least to me, it doesn't really feel, or maybe I misread, or I read it in like in a rush or something, but it doesn't feel like Carter is putting too much resistance. And in general, it doesn't feel like Carter is that strong of a guy, you know? Like if she did that to freaking Boris, there I could like feel that she is a force to be reckoned with, right? But Carter is a smarty pants. He knows how to draw. He's freaking Hawkeye. Like he knows how to draw a fucking bow. He's a strategic, but he's not gonna punch you through a wall, right? He isn't smart. He isn't. I don't know. Like, isn't the whole Carter is someone who uses the world around him or his favor, leading it? Again, that's kind of like it's a different kind of smarts, like street smarts kind of guy. I mean, the whole, like the next scene after all of that, it's all about strategizing and planning. Let me put some music back on. Like after that, the whole point is that Carmilla wants him to make a plan, right? And that's more or less where I stopped. Well, did I stop reading? I don't remember if there's like a end scene there, but yeah, like the whole point right after that bit is exactly that. She wants him to plan something out for her, right? They went through the gate? No. I think they didn't go through. I think they just were planning, and there was like this little big map on screen, and it's like, we have this people disappeared. We don't have intel on this area nor this area, but we need to go to this area. There's most likely a tracker, so the tracker will probably find us if we do this and that. Somewhere around that. Yeah, the pre-game plan. That's where I got, as far as I got, I believe. And yeah, it's just that. Honestly, I feel like I've done almost no progress. That's why I didn't really bring it up. It's what I can tell you is that it's exciting. Although it feels kind of weird. Like, I don't know exactly how to express it, but it's like, I think the thing that jumps to me is the fact, like, I've never felt that she is general material, not because she's weak, because she's definitely not weak at all, but because she's like lacks discipline. So I don't know if she would. Well, I mean, to me it feels weird that Dimitri would just go and say, okay, whatever, you go get it, right? There might be something else ploying or whatever, but it did like jump to me a little bit. Like, it sounded a little bit drastic, like, oh, I just met you and you're about to get promoted. And yeah, I'm not sure, maybe I missed a beat. Sometimes I forget like little bits. I'm not sure if that came up ever with. I double check if it changed that name yet. Name? I don't know what name you mean. Oh, general. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Now you've lost me? Like, I don't know. She is strong, but would Dmitri trust? Well, I mean, she did trust her with actually getting Carter there. I don't know. I don't know what the roles of general is, but it sounds like she doesn't sound like someone who takes stuff too seriously. So putting myself in the shoes of Dimitri will be like, sounds risky.
Talk about Dimitri sending Camilla to get the crystal, or that he trusted her with the role of general. That he trusted with the role of general. Like the mission to get the crystal is secondary to the fact that I'm giving you a big promotion, although you're like such a wild card, you know? No, the going for the crystal, it makes perfect sense to me. I mean, it sounds like it's a great setup for a mission, and I'm actually loving it. Like, I think I might have to reread the game plan because I don't remember quite well what Carter came up with. I do remember reading it, but I kind of got lost. Maybe I got lost in like some of the understanding of the parts. So I might need to reread the plan itself. But yeah, like the setup for the mission in general is very exciting. It's very captivating. But no, what jumps to me is just like the sudden promotion out of the blue. The rest of that is later in the chapter. All right. All right then. Well, even when the answer is already... Well, I mean, again, you're free to do whatever with your story. I'm just thinking. Even when if the answer is already in the same chapter, you can set it up by the thing just not making sense to the character as much as it would be to anyone else. Like, if it isn't explained, you can have either Carmilla or Carter say, I can't believe Dimitri would choose to do this or something like that. And that's like still more than enough to just set it up like, yeah, we know it's weird, and like the characters are aware of that too. That's a technique that I read once in a writing book that works well for that sort of stuff. There's a flashback and a development regarding the issue, but I haven't made it there yet, right? So I guess I'm gonna wait for it then. Now that you mention it, I feel like there've been rarely any flashbacks besides like the Freeren kind of flashbacks of back when we were all friends and we had a nice adventuring party. Okay, that's a resource that I've rarely seen you use, yeah, besides in that like Freeren kind of context. I guess that's not good nor bad, but it just came up to mind like, hey, I've never seen a flashback, have I? But then I remember, yes, there's a couple of back when we were friends flashback. Carter's acid trip was the only one I can think of. No, well, I mean, besides the fighting the Wind General, and I think there's another one, right? When they met Jessica or something like that. When they put him I'm not sure if that was the acid trip. But yeah, like it's a resource that I've rarely seen in the whole story now that you mentioned it out loud. But interesting, I'm gonna get to see more flashbacks, I guess. Oh, that's him reminiscing as he was dying. What time? He's been dying plenty of times. Shot off the cliff. Oh, at the very beginning. Really? Oh, I thought it was later. Meeting Jessica was all the way back then? I mean, it makes sense. It's a good place to put it. But I have this feeling in my gut that I didn't see it then. But yeah, maybe I'm just mixing things up in my mind.
Ah, the stupid fang is so hard to do.
Close scene of the first act. I'm not gonna remember that precisely. But yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Trying to avoid flashbacks so I don't pull on Naruto. Oh, but you see, Carter, actually, all this time, I have been the clone of Jessica with the chakra jutsu, whatever bullshit that makes me resurrect after being eaten by a hydra. Remember that swing? I spent 80% of my channel thinking about how sad I am on that swing. Swing flashback keeps popping over and over. I love when you evaluate Naruto and it's like, dude, the third Hokage is like the shittiest old man ever. Got one job, take care of the son of your child. Nah, I guess I'll let him live in misery and drink rotten milk for the rest of his life until he's like old enough to not be my problem. Well, if he had best in the beginning, then you find out he promised his dad to protect him from prejudice being different. Yeah, great job. And also like all the like possession, like the house wherever Minato lived, he wouldn't even give that to the child. He would have to live in like a very, very shitty apartment for all his childhood. Unguarded, unsupervised, eating nothing but ramen. Shitty. Absolute shitty behavior. Sarutobi. Yeah, he sucks in retrospect. Devalues his speech to Neji in... You know, I've always had... I don't remember the speech to Neji, honestly. I always have like a little gripe with people being like the chosen child of prophecy. I rather a story of like self-made individual, but not that, oh, it is destiny. Like, no, it's not your effort that has led you to being wherever you are. It's that destiny had pre-written that there would be some guy who would come in and kill crazy alien Jesus, tree girl, at some point. What's this song called? Give me a sec.
Claude Debussy, Stumps.
This reminds me of the music of Double King. It's a short film. Have you ever seen it? It's really good. By Felix Congreve. Great to the animator. I love his style. Can you copy paste the name into chat? Sure.
Blech.
It's the first one. I'm not sure if there's one. I wish someone would make the most beautiful song and I'd give it the most brain rot meme ever. I have a friend who writes music, and he would always make like the shittiest name, like intentionally like stupid names for the songs. Or like very silly names. I don't know. Can't even remember any of them, but I remember all of the songs always have the stupidest names. Concord of Flatulence. Filled with woodwinds and fluents. Okay, I think you might win. The writing gives you an edge. One to Bubbler. Wow. Another trope that I don't love about, well, I mean, I think it works, but I feel like it's easy to screw up and stuff, or I don't know, like I feel like it's tiring of anime. Like it became like kind of a signature thing. But I don't think it's that necessary, is that you need to know the childhood of every single character, right? So even in One Piece, the show with 50 million characters, you still need to know about the childhood of the guy that's dressed like a baby, the childhood of the guy who uses ramen as an... I think I saw the birth and death of a pocket meme. Okay. Where? How? I just want this to be done. Okay, this is the last open mouth, which is a great piece of news to me. Less his childhood and more his recent lived, right? I don't know French. I don't speak croissant. Oui, baguette. There was a string of YouTube musical submissions based on the theme of various instrument groups in this kind of battle. The one lone conductor had to bring harmony to the cacophony. That sounds interesting. I just stop memeing on the French. Well, I don't know. Everyone gets offended for everything nowadays, but it's fun to meme on other cultures. I don't mind when people meme on the Mexicans. I think it's moderately healthy. It's not like done mean-spirited. But you're Mexican, exactly. Like, again, well, I mean, who else am I gonna be angry for? Like, I cannot get angry for the French. I don't know. It's like I feel like humor is a nice part of life. So I don't think there should be like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe there might be a little bit jokes, a couple of jokes that go too far, but I feel like nowadays it feels like every single joke goes too far for someone somewhere. And yeah, I don't know, it leads to a very stale life. IMO. Someone with French on both sides of my ancestry. I approve of French jokes. There you go. You got the baguette pass. Permission acknowledged. If it's still going, someone collected them all in a playlist. Sounds interesting. And then maybe I can check it out later.
Why is this so hard and slow? Ah.
Dropped in memes. Alright. I'm not sure if I'll
Check it out right now since it could lead to trouble. I'm just gonna make sure it's there. Although your messages sometimes like take 5 hours to show up. Oh, it's like the... Oh, it's yeah, the boss battle music? No. It's all tubas? Like, I remember there was like a meme of just boss battles, like boss encounters. So it'll be like, yeah, the tuba master, but also the, I don't know, the horde of endless kittens, and the any weird occurrence would be transformed into a boss fight. And I liked that meme a lot. Made me laugh a lot. Yeah, I think this spawned off of that. Yeah, makes sense. Like, all of these seem like tubas. Tuba Wizard boss theme, Tuba Dragon, Funky Tuba King, Return of the Violin Fencer, Renegade gonna get his brass tacks, Tuba Demon boss theme. It's all tubas. Proud leader, Oboe Knight. I like that, Oboe Knight. This feels like a material for an indie game. You could make like a Tuba Souls out of this.
Conchala slaps in Dark Souls like busty. The one I love the most is, have you ever seen the video of the kid, the Russian kid that's like invited as a guest in a talk show, and then they say, and we brought here a special guest for you to play chess with, the biggest player in the world, Anatolia Karparov. And then someone edited like boss music onto it, and the poor kid starts crying. Such a good meme. Such a good meme. I think I recall it. I love that video. That video is one of the things that keeps me here. I mean, poor child, but I don't know. No one meant any harm for the kid. They tried to like make him meet a hero or something, and in the end, they scared him to death. A similar one with a pro wrestler too. Oh, that's that meme of like the Undertaker standing right behind you or something like that, right? Yeah, that's sort of incredibly stupid internet trends make me very happy. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. The face? It's working? You found a way to create evil IRL? Have you achieved it? It's solid now. Haven't made the eyes. Okay. But the shape, it works? Does it work? How do you solve the jaw and the nose? Well, I mean, I guess we'll see it eventually. Fucking mouths. How good or bad it is. I mean, if it looks good for you, I think it's okay. Trumpet Kid playing the Pokemon Battle theme lives in my head. I don't think I know that one. Have you ever seen the jazz player who plays Mario Kart music in the middle of his solo in a concert? He's in the middle of a concert and he starts playing the, what is it, like Koopa Shoals lick. So he does it. Posted in memes. So many memes popping up. Ah, yeah, that one's a classic. There's even a Splatoon version of this one. Oh, I'll get it for you. Oh god, I'm playing the tuba music. Let me see if I can find it, though I don't remember the name of it. Here it is. Sanitized Crush Band. Yeah, this meme was a good one. Another one I enjoyed a lot was the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure to be continued meme. That one always brought me a chuckle. I tried printing it as is without the eyes, just see geometry. Yeah, that's always helpful. Like if you are not struggling a lot with the material, something I've learned with 3D printing is, like, I don't love it because, again, I don't love having a lot of pieces that are just like trash hanging around forever. But with filament printing, I've learned that it's very useful to like make many iterations on things, which kind of sucks because in the end you'll have like 15 or 20 fucking, well, 20 maybe it's too much, but I don't know, like, let's say 4 random little faces just lying around that are absolutely worthless. They're pieces of plastic. And yeah, you either keep them or throw them away into the ocean and kill a couple of turtles, or you have to like buy a whole processing machine that will grind the face into mush and make it into new filament and all of that stuff. But who's got time for that? Or give them away as souvenirs? Well, yeah, you can give them away as souvenirs. I've got plenty of stuff to give away as souvenirs. Worthy enough to have my trash. Here you go. Take my trash. Have that one strand by for opening battle of part 2? What do you mean by that? Someone made one for Ultra Instinct too? Ultra Instinct. I just remember the Ultra Instinct memes from Dragon Ball Fighter C. Have you ever watched the Lithero videos? They were extremely funny. Fucking Ultra Instinct Goku giving them hell was absolutely unstoppable. It would just like kill you in a single special. Clair de Lune. You don't like it? You don't like Clair de Lune? Find it boring? I don't know. I enjoy it. Maybe a little bit too overused, maybe. You hear it in a lot of places and stuff. So whenever I hear it, I don't know, in a movie or something, it's like, that's so cheesy. It's like, oh, what's a classical piece that we can put for this very dramatic moment? And it's like, you just open a drawer and Clair de Lune is right there waiting for you. But I don't mind. Like, I do like the piece. But I guess we can skip it. If you see, set for. Alright. Okay. I also like exciting pieces. Like, I'm a big sucker for, more, I don't know, hyperactive music and stuff. OCD music is my thing, is my jam. But complicated pieces. Oh, for example, Alan. They're really big, aren't they? Notice how massive anime eyeballs are. Like, they were big. They're really, yeah. I mean, there's a couple of instances, I think, for Sailor Moon and such, where if you tried to make the eyeballs like anatomically correct or something, you would realize that the eyeball is actually bigger than the skull. I mean, not fully bigger than the skull, but the eyeball would be big enough that 2 eyeballs are not fitting inside of a single skull. But I mean, it's just like an anime trope, so nobody cares because it's just a drawing. But yeah, that makes it very, very tricky when you're actually trying to, build them IRL. It is really something. Bland, boring things that are grayscale and have minimal but not wholly impossible odds of exploding. What? It's a very specific thing. Come on, you stupid Fang. I hate you.
It's tiny. Western modern pop too often. Yeah, makes sense. Lavender Townspeople. Papa music. Elongated notes, organs, cello with sharp violin strings. What's cello and loud violin strings? Makes me think of, I don't know, Maloka music. Like the, I don't know, Octavia's theme or something. No, not Octavia's, but there's like a very slow cello somewhere. Evangelion's cello. Nah, that one's not. I really hope some sanding does miracles for this mouth, because I'm not loving it. Ugh. Whatever you would call Camilla in Wonderland's track, and Vel's programming sucks. I don't know that. I don't know what Camilla in Wonderland is, and I don't know what Vel's programming sucks is either. Are those songs? Odin? Oh no, I mean that's just because it's been playing like freaking Ravel different playlists, so I guess this is like one of the signature ones. I haven't even heard the Bolero once. 3 times when I was going to you. I was still curious as to what that Camilla track is referencing or inspired by. You listening to programming sucks when we first met. Wouldn't remember. I mean, well, did I meet you on YouTube or on Twitch? Because you had a different name, right?
don't even remember. Yes, I remember. You had another name in YouTube. Yeah. But I don't remember what I was listening that day. Ah, from Dropkick Demon. Ah, you were the one who brought up Dropkick Demon. Huh, now it'll make sense. Yeah, I remember. But I don't remember what it sounds like, honestly. It's been a while. I'm old. Probably let me go wake up the printer. Wake up! Some kind of inspired by Neuro's growth and sentience. Yeah, I do remember. And I did remember we saw more than one song. And if I remember correctly, we didn't get copyright struck. So maybe we could listen to some Dropkick Demon at some point. I really predicted the Neuro-Sama in the third song. That's cool. Which one was it? I mean, it's not even, it's like the fourth subathon as a whole, but the time that's like, it's the second subathon that makes like a crazy. It hasn't been 3 years. Yeah, I think it's been 4 years, hasn't it? I don't know. Delphink is the usual historian, neurohistorian, who really knows all the ins and outs. Third? Oh, really? So they've only had 3 subathons and they're already this far. Damn. Because Evil's third's coming. Yeah, Evil's third birthday is soon. The second was really tense? Why? That second was like the first time they broke the hype train. It was all like happy and rainbows and whatever. The entire year Vettel was being threatened, wasn't he? Was he? Got no clue about it. What? With the current state of my thing and the reference I'm using to whip. Ooh, let's take a look. Sorry, been OCDing about a fighting game character and I can't even find when I look because I don't remember any good tags and fighting games lack a good database. What? Okay, try me out. Let me see if maybe I might know. I don't know, it's a hard ask, but I want to give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe I got it. Maybe for the means that there was public outcry. Yeah, I don't really know what the public outcry could have been with Vettel back then. I mean, maybe there was a lot of backlash, as there's always kind of been, like the tourists, like, oh, this guy is using AI to... AI streamers are the same as AI art, and they are taking our jobs away, or whatever. I don't know yet how make the rest of the head good. Let me check. Let's see how low poly is your low poly. I have the feeling that you might have been saying low poly this whole time. When I open it, I'm gonna see like a pure, freaking down to the pores sculpture of, I don't know, some super detailed
Whatever. Oh, it's coming along. Hey, that looks good. So yeah, the tricky part. So right now you have like mask, right? What you need is to have those edge flow. Let's say this. Yeah, like to close out on the back. Oh, so it's the Apothecary Diaries. Okay. Like I thought that was like a separate thing. I don't remember you saying that you were modeling her specifically. It's something interesting. Well, that's a problem with anime eyes in general, but the thing is, here your eyes do feel like they're a little bit flat. In order to achieve the same level of a profile, you would have to stretch it out probably. But again, the eyes, I'm guessing it's still like very early. Trying to. That looks good. I searched giant robot in fighting game. I just got the okay. Well, it was an anime art 2D fighter, mostly with human characters, but one was a large robot, technically piloted by a human or had a human partner. Are you talking about the weird thing from Guilty Gear? Or no, you mean Tron maybe? Tron from Marvel vs. Capcom 3 maybe? No, Potemkin is not piloted. Potemkin is just a big-ass human. No, then there's the other one from Guilty Gear. I don't remember his name, like Dugong or something like that. But he's not piloted by a human. He's piloted by a tiny dog. Yeah, this thing. What was your name? Leopaldon. Like Leopaldon is a weird thing, but it's not really a robot. It's like a crazy monster mouth thing. So the silhouette of the face is pretty good. Yes, it is. That's definitely good. And again, I don't know about Blender, but if you're working with this kind of workflow, what I would do, again, you don't need to do this if you don't wanna, but I would just like delete the back faces and later on like bring on new pieces, you know? Because I feel like if you try to make the horizontal lines that you've got to try to fit with the shape of the skull in the back, you'll eventually run into issues with how the edge flows go. So it's better to just have like a face mask and then have like a, let's say, like a back shape of the head designed out of maybe a sphere or yeah, like a cube with a couple of extrudes and stuff, and just try to get the poly count to match and then match it again. I think that's easier than trying to shape whatever you've got behind the face right now into a skull. But, well, you do you, again. Or you can just work on the mask itself, on the face, and just later on glue it, or like, yeah, merge it with an actual head shape. The back area empty for a while, but I filled it in because I want to have a full head, and I'm not trying to figure out how to make the skull work. Yeah, like, well, I mean, you can give it a try,
but I think it could probably be easier if you try to like make a sphere that will, well, a sphere, and then extrude the bottom of the sphere to sort of make the shape of the skull that you need, and then just try to match the number of polygons that you need. So if your mask has, I don't know, let's say 50 polygons all around the mask, you just try to shape it and at the same time like add extra divisions until you actually match the amount of edges. That's like a, I don't really know how to expand the edges of the mask. Again, I cannot really help you with technical stuff on Blender, but probably if you look for the extrude tool or Google like how to extrude an edge in Blender, you might find a way to do it, if that helps. The bed one is a different one. Yeah, Bedman is another thing. No. Wait, there aren't enough fighters featuring that type of character. It's in mirroring for some reason. Huh? What did you use for the mirroring of the mask? Is it like a duplicate special, or is it I don't know, like a tool setting, or what made it? I don't know how to expand the edges of the mask. Yeah, I guess maybe the mirroring you're using is only affecting the vertices that you already have, but whenever you add new vertices, the vertices are not being added, or like the faces are not being added as a mirror. Again, in Maya you would be able to do this with a duplicate special. I just don't know how to do it on Blender. Because a duplicate special, you don't actually like mirror the object, but you have like a separate the second piece that perfectly mirrors the first one. Some kind of mirror on that mirrors the vertex movement, but doesn't mirror stuff I add. Yeah. So that's it. So you're just you're mirroring your move tool for some, so to speak. But maybe if you have like a mirror object tool or a mirror instance tool, something like that, it could help you actually have two pieces, and if you add new divisions or new extrudes or new anything, it will translate to the other one. And it's a basic tool that should be available there. Some kind of mirror, yeah. That one is a different one. Girl chained to a bed. It's not a girl chained to a bed. It's a Redditor chained to a bed. And he's a guy. It's called Bedman. But in the new game, after Bedman died, now the bed protects the Bedman's sister. So you've got the sister who's not in the bed, but she's like standing right next to the bed. And she's like a Pokemon trainer. She's just like there hanging around while the bed is destroying everything and all of the... Yeah, Guilty Gear is wacky. You put mirror in front of your mirror so your mirror can mirror the mirror. You can actually do that in Maya, and you can make like fractals and stuff. Hollow Knight Valley. Yes! Saturday? It's so far away. But hey, that's cool. More Hollow Knight. How long do you think it will take them to complete the game in 2-hour intervals? I'm not sure how long are they going to be playing. Probably is, but Blender is a jungle. Yes, I know. I haven't really used it, but I know Blender is weird. But honestly, Maya is not that much cleaner either. Just glad to see Vettel. Delilah is a dedicated background character and still has more iconic character design than so many main characters. That is true. Again, character design in Guilty Gear is something else, man. It's so wild and so cool at the same time. Freaking like crazy lady holding a giant key. Let me see. I wanna snoop into the schedule. There it is. New schedule. Neurostream, Evil Stream. Oh wow, still a very bare bones week though. But well, there will be battle at least. On Saturday, and then nothing. All right. I've got some chores. I'll probably be back. All right, take care, Cloud. Hope the mask comes out. Good. Not to be phobic, but lore ruined Bridget for me. Was busting a gut laughing over non using a JoJo. I don't know. I like Bridget. I still like Bridget. Well, I mean, I got to know Bridget in Guilty Gear Strive. I've never played the previous one, so maybe I like it didn't struggle with the shock. I'm glad we've got Abba back. Yeah, Abba's pretty cool too. I don't know, all of the freaking Guilty Gear characters are amazing. Except for, well, I don't love Unica. Unica feels very stale, honestly. I haven't even seen the show, but I have the feeling that maybe Abba maybe, and Viken were my mains back in the day. I don't play that much, so I wouldn't call like them my full-on main. But I play Bridget. Bridget is one of my favorites. I play Lost just for the sake of, for love to wear RNGesus. I want to actually learn how to use. I want to learn how to use Abba, but she is freaking crazy. Unica is legally safe Mikasa from AOT. I don't know, she's very weird. She's got like combos inside of her special, and it's weird. I didn't get to see the show, so I don't know what her deal is either. Because there was like a Guilty Gear TV show that would explain the background of Unica or whatever, but I never got to see it. Who else have I played a lot in that game? Lost, Bridget. I liked Mei, but I wouldn't say I'm good with Mei. It's just like the freaking Totsugeki meme. King of Fighters, I never played King of Fighters. Cough. Oh wait, but did we actually get the character you were talking about, Delphink? Character piloting a robot. I could think of freaking a lot of Tron from Marvel vs. Capcom. But I'm not sure that's not the robot you're looking for. And then there was the other one, Leopold or Leo something, but that's not a robot either. I'm trying to think of another robot piloting character. Yeah, can't come up with anything honestly. Maybe the what was her name from Guilty Gear? The robot is like a big old man, and what was her name? Something Hae-yun. I think she's like Korean, and she's like a shamisen player, and she is the heiress to like a big clan, but the clan cannot be ruled by a woman, so she makes like a giant robot in the shape of a muscular man and uses it to be like the clan leader or something. Trombone? No, something Hae-yun. Let me Google it. Kum Hayun. Haegyun or something. Ah, no, it's freaking names from other countries. Why are they so hard? Kumhayun. That's another character piloting robot. Animation where a character jumping into the robot before the fight starts. She does that, I believe. Well, I'm not sure if she jumps in. I think she like starts it up with some music. My favorite in that one was cool design, but no, god damn it. My favorite one was a completely normal schoolgirl who had a move called Hip Torpedo. Her ultimate was just making out with her. I don't know what. From Guilty Gear 2? That sounds like an Elfeld kind of thing, but not. Oh, I like Elfeld a lot too, but I feel like Elfeld feels dirty. She feels too easy. It's like, nah. It's like playing. I don't know. Neo Geo Coliseum. I've never heard of it. Old PS2 era. Yeah, no. Didn't really get to play a lot of like old arcade fighting games. But just something. I think I started to fall into the rabbit hole on the pandemic or something like that, somewhere around that time, when Strive released. Miss all hack and slash games. Somebody should make a nice hack and slash. About time for a good one, right? Okay, this was fairly easy. Maybe too easy. First takes so long to get good at bouncing between franchises is intimidating. That is true, but most of the time I feel like the principles are there, right? You need to just train your brain into remembering like animations and stuff. And well, I mean, there's some of them that actually like are very, very different, right? Like if you're trying to jump from Street Fighter to Tekken, yeah, good riddance. But if it's like, I feel like the jump between Street Fighter and Guilty Gear is not that much. The only thing, the rather difference is more like the movement options. Like Street Fighter is very dry. Guilty Gear is freaking heroin. Super cancels, hate all the technical terms. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Like remembering the especially the mechanics. The thing with freaking fighting games is that I feel like they have the need to innovate in the mechanics of the game, but it's usually a very like if it's not broke, you don't need to fix it. But what is the point of having a Street Fighter 3 if you don't have like a new thing for it, right? Chun-Li is going to be the same, Ryu is going to be the same, so the only thing that you're adding would be new characters, but that would probably not sell if we go back to like the 90s times and stuff, right? So they had to change it. And also the problem is you cannot make the game more complex forever because you're going to be alienating your new players. So you need to usually make it simpler rather than more complex. And that makes everything messier for everyone. Super cancels. 10 years too late. I mean, now, for example, Street Fighter's got like very... I feel like the Street Fighter's new mechanics are made so that new players can at least understand it kind of basically, right? You have the little counter thing. I don't know what the name is. Like, you start spilling ink everywhere. And it's like a hard counter. It's the same one you have in Smash Bros. So it allows you to take one hit and then you can retaliate with a big bonk. And yeah, that's a pretty straightforward mechanic that's easy to understand, easy enough to understand. And it makes, but also the same thing, the same resource that uses that attack, which is kind of useless in competitive games because you're not getting hit in that environment, means that they use the same resources for more complex things. Like you can use that very same resource of the inky attack, whatever it is, for for extending a combo, I believe. Punishment counter? Ah, yeah, maybe that's the name. I don't know. And then there's things that I feel like are intentionally made impossible to comprehend. Like, what the hell is a Roman cancel? Why is it called Roman? Well, that's just Guilty Gear being Guilty Gear, right? Roaming cancel? No, it's called Roman cancel, isn't it? Maybe it was roaming cancel at some point, and because nobody understood it, evolved to Roman cancel, but it's always been Roman, like ancient Rome, right? Or maybe it's like one of those things that it was like a poor translation from Japanese, and it stayed as Roman cancel, like Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong was supposed to be Monkey Kong. Roaming makes a lot of sense now that you say that. I don't know, like, it always confused me a lot. Like, what the hell you mean Roman cancel? Romantic cancel? That's even worse. Romantic cancel. The first misname brought up by a mispronunciation. Yeah. I like the idea of it being a mistranslation from roaming cancel into Roman cancel. Announcement shouts romantic when successful. Oh, really? Well, then it has to be romantic, right? Also, Guilty Gear is wacky.
there's no point in trying to find an explanation to things because Guilty Gear, you're still gonna be having freaking giant monster fighting. What's that song? Something like Push of the Night.
Sure. Let me see. Doesn't say Toccata from Le Tombeau de Couperin.
Wrapped up like an illusion in the middle of the night. It's the actual lyric. Okay. The cross-eyed bear that you gave to me? Does sound like you're making stuff up now. Yes, that's the stuff. Okay. Three more mouths. Three more mouths. And I still need to make. Ah, no, 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 no. Three more, and I still need to make the fang on the O and the U. It's not fair to remind me of the cross I bear that you gave. Oh, wow. Okay, that's funny. Mishearing of the of the muse. Of the name? Oh yeah, I know. What song he's talking about. You ought to know. I'm wrong, but I'm happy. And stuff like that, just making it more personal too. What?
Isn't it ironic? One in my pocket and the other one finding a cigarette. Of airplane. I feel like it's important that the squares are lined up with the sharply curving edges. Squares are lined up to the sharply curving edges, but I'm not sure how to do that when the edge is at an angle relative to the squares. I'm having a hard time understanding the sentence. Let me check if you sent something new. Okay. Squares are lined up with sharply curved. I want the square to be diagonal over an edge. Yeah. I understand what you mean. That's why sometimes you can split into different shapes. Let me see if I can find a topology guide, because that sometimes helps you out sort that sort of problems. Give me a second. Like sometimes you you need a division, but there's like different ways to achieve it. Like to split and stuff. Look, I think I have one right here. So yeah, maybe one of these will give you what you want instead of having... I would ignore the first one. The 2-to-1 is kind of a crazy pattern, but maybe the 4-to-1, the 3-to-1 kind of patterns could help you with what you're trying to do. My edge chin is at 45 degrees relative. The square is there. Huh? Yeah, that's why I think you need some extra topology. Might have found the game. Hey, which one was it? So yeah, I mean, the thing is, you definitely need more topology. Like, you cannot do this with a single split, because that means you are not gonna have any curvature for the back of the head, nor like the sides, you know? You definitely need some extra divisions that help you support that curvature of the head. So yeah, maybe that would help you with all of this, because especially maybe if you change your view into perspective, you'll realize that the head is going to be very square, because you've been doing it from one side and the other side, but you haven't done like the in-between. Okay, let me finish this one because I need to work on it before it's stupid or dries. But I think I have a good idea of somewhat of an example. It's this one. right ball made from squares has 8 points where 3 squares meet, like corners, a cube but stretched. Sorry, I need to finish this one, so just give me a bit. But I guess I need to. That could help. All made from squares has 8 points. Isn't it like a. Ah, okay. You mean like the. How to say this? What is it? The 3-point star? Or the 3-point. How do I call this? Yeah, like you have a 3-point connection or a 3-polygon connection up on the forehead, right? You're saying maybe you can use one similar on the bottom in order to have I don't know where to put it. It's not inside of the same loop. Let me see. And if you do it in another loop, it could be done in another loop, maybe. It's gonna be weird. Oh, yeah, this is the part I struggle with in 3D. All the mechanics to actually have the print's done. Hey, that was fast. How's it going? How did it turn out? It was quick. How long did it take? Like 2 hours, maybe? Waiting for it. Nah, it's smaller than that, right? Like maybe like half an hour. Waiting for it to cool down. All right. Like 50 minutes. Sorry. Oh. Pretty small part. Yeah, it is small. Right. You. Some more mouths. Okay, I'm gonna go for a very quick idle meeting. I'll be right back.
Hello, Ash. 4-5. Dance here, we yes. I don't know, just got in the mood of putting this on because we were listening to classic music. Oh, there we go. There's the bolero. Okay, what did I miss? Pretty smart, draw. Dreams. And to grab another cup of champagne. How marvelous. Yes, yeah. Oh, ho, ho. It is wonderful. The ARMS character. Year of the release when I estimated. Oh, ARMS character? It was an ARMS character all along?
Thank you for letting me know, Cloud. I think my mic died. Good thing I have another mic. Hello. Hi. I've been talking to a wall for the last couple of minutes. I was thinking if you didn't say anything, was too scared to ask. That you were just super locked in. No. Streamer was muted. It happened. How did it? The battery of this thing should last a little bit longer. I've only been here for 8 hours. We've done this for more than 24. Once or twice. Would not recommend. How long has he been muted? Well, since I came back, right? I don't know. Like, did you hear me when I said I was going to the bathroom? A while ago? We were talking about... Wait, oh, maybe you didn't hear me. No, you did reply to me when we were talking about Mechanica, right? So 11 minutes, not too bad. Okay. Yeah, no, I wasn't that locked in. Just chilling. Like, this stuff is not that hard. It's tricky. It's kind of frustrating, but it's not like, oh, I really need to lock in. Like, sometimes you'll see me doing that in animation and stuff, but here, it's okay. Last I heard was, I think, you saying, so it was ARMS. Oh, okay, so it was a while ago. Yeah, I was asking you everything about Mechanica and you never replied, and I was like, oh, maybe Delphine fell asleep or something. Yeah, the problem with having heard when you responded, you went to grab another cup of champagne. How marvelous. Ah, yes, then silence. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So it did die as soon as I came back, pretty much. There was a stream a while ago, like when we were animating Extravaganza, where the battery of the microphone died like 1.5 hours before the stream ended, and I spent the last hour and a half talking with a wall like a crazy person. And I didn't realize until it was already uploaded. Well, I mean, until I had already ended stream. I think I realized until the next day. So I haven't actually played the game. I did get to play it. It's okay, but it's not that great. Oh yeah, I did talk a lot about that and you didn't hear me. So I remember Nintendo tried to make like a big push for it to be like a competitive game and stuff. And they wanted to have like tournaments, and they even made a tournament at E3. No, 1.5 hours, not half an hour. None of you guys told him how mean. Cloud. Man, I don't even remember what we were talking. I spent a lot of time trying to explain something about, I don't know, like the balance and the puppets and stuff. And I spent like a long time talking. And yeah, in the end, I didn't realize until I had already finished the stream. I also thought he was locked in that time, that you ended up asking Discord if anything happened. Yeah. Ah, yeah, then I realized right after finishing the stream. Yes, I remember. I sent a message in the Discord, all caps. Why? How long was I muted? Is he ever locked in? No, I never pay attention. I do all of this without concentrating at all. It's just automatic. My body just makes the things. I just disconnect and start talking. I'm actually 3 kobolds in a trench coat, so the kobold in the middle is the one who's actually sculpting, but the kobold on the top is the one who's just like talking and making stuff up on the fly. This one's gonna be tricky. I need to make a little squiggle for the mouth. Once in the bottom, strong as he. And the one at the bottom is holding the camera, yeah. The one at the bottom is the one that moves all the computer stuff. Like I got the laptop at the bottom under the desk, and the kobold in the bottom is the one who's like screwing up with all the OBS stuff whenever I'm trying to do something. Once in the bottom, strong as he. Two in the middle, holding 3. 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. I remember this guy needs to do something like this, and that's how you make the mouth feel awkward and weird. That's the stuff, yes. Ugh. Also, I should charge the mics. They're starting to run out of battery. So you put them in a box, and the box has a battery of its own. It's like AirPods. So one mic just died, and I switched it, but now the actual box also has no more battery, so we need to plug it in later after stream. I don't think we'll go for too long. Too much more. Just want to finish this. Maybe make the fangs of the other 2. Just remember, we do have a lot to do.
Oh, the print is smoother than the previous ones, but you kind of see where the faces join up. Well, I mean, the layer lines are always a thing, you know? The only way to avoid layer lines completely was like making very, very small like layer height, and probably you would also need a wait, let me you would need a small nozzle, teeny tiny nozzle. I've actually seen a couple of videos of people who are actually experimenting, trying to use, I think I got it. Now I need to clean it up so I can show what I did. All right, good luck. There's a couple of people who are trying to use the noses of mosquitoes to actually make like incredibly small 3D printing nozzles, like scarily small. So what they do is like they cut off the nose of the mosquito and then they recover it with UV resin, just like the 3D printer resin, just so it's got like a stronger coating. And yeah, you can print like microscopic 3D prints with that, which is insane. Like where two faces meet up. Where two faces meet up? I would have to check that out. Dun, 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 dun. Other than that, I quite like how it looks. That's good. Cool. I mean, you can always just sand down a little bit in order to get a better finish. But yeah, layer lines are always going to be a thing. Bottom stroke C. Okay, all I need is to add a little fang to these two, and I think we'll be good to go. I'm still gonna need some sanding and stuff,
But yeah, maybe we can do that tomorrow already. I mean, it's not that late. I started the stream a little bit late today, but yeah, maybe I should just. So much. Please stick. Okay, it's turning out better than I expected. Seemed a little bit troublesome at the beginning, but it feels fine. Nice little baby tooth. Does filling work with filament prints? Filling? What do you mean filling? Want plastic dust in my room. File line? Yeah, like what type of filling are we talking about? Like the wall filling and stuff? Yes, you can use that to make... Are you thinking... You mean for filling the hollow part inside of the filing? Oh, filing. Yeah, well... It's better to use sandpaper rather than a file, but I think it will work. And yeah, you will have freaking dust. So this is filing, right? You use one of these. I think it's better to use sandpaper rather than file, unless you have like small ones. But you will definitely fill the place with pieces of plastic. So beware. That's why I have this little hose, well, the little vacuum. One that makes me sound like an old-timey radio guy.
Alistair from Hasbin Hotel.
Not ideal. Yeah, it's not. I mean, maybe you can have like a spot where you sand and then just vacuum real quick with a hand vacuum. But yeah, it's definitely kind of messy. Again, that's why I have the workshop and don't eat here and all of that stuff. I don't know what else could you do in order to make it less, yeah, like invasive. There might be a couple tricks out there in the internet how to sand something without making a mess. Well, I don't know how. I try to fix my model too, but when I try to fix it, it breaks. Might be your history. Like if you try to make a modification, since it's already been like a lot of operations you've done on top of it, it can like do weird stuff. Because like, I don't know, you say, okay, I just want to move, I don't know, the eye to the right. But what the program understands is I need to go all the way back to when the eye was made, move the eye to the right, and then reapply all of the math that I did for refinishing the model. And when it tries that, it explodes. But I don't know. I don't know that thing you're using. What was it? One shape? Just took care of it quite well. Now that's the stuff. Yeah. Ah. Oh yeah. Oeh. Okay. I think we're done with these mouths for now. I'll have to sand them and spray paint them. I think I can do that hopefully before stream tomorrow. And if it all turns right, we can start doing the... Oh god. It's not good. Oh no, that's very not good. No. Why? It's nothing terrible, but this thing is the base shape that I've been using to sculpt eyeballs. So now that it's broken, I might need to print another one in order to keep modeling eyelids, and that's gonna... God damn it. I just wanted my chance. Just wanted to end stream now, but now I cannot. Well, I mean, I can, but please. Okay, that one worked. Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling. Nah, it's not that bad. Not Evangelion levels of sadness. Just like maybe Chainsaw Man levels of sadness or something. Well, you still have V. There we go. Okay. I can glue this together with the power of friendship and super glue. Oh, there's a piece missing. But the thing is, it's gonna keep breaking now that it's already broken once. Your fangs are done. Yeah, yes, the fangs are already done, which is cool. Still need a bunch of eyelids. Also, the next eyelids are not gonna be that hard since I'm not gonna be doing now full eyelids anymore. So maybe it's simple enough. But I don't know what the problem is, because I do apply a lot of release agent, but still it sticks too much. Well, we'll see. So we got Evil, Neuro, okay, we've got 4 pieces ready. We still need another like 6. Okay, I'm gonna glue this real quick. Can you see this? Hope I don't make another mess yet again. Yeah, look. Good as new. But it's probably gonna be breaking, so I'll try. Yeah, I'll be making, I guess, the pieces for I'm gonna start with the eyelids that are easier, so probably like the angry, sad eyelids for both of the twins. And then I can move into... Should I make another sad one? I'm starting to rethink my life choices, and maybe I can make just single sad eyelids and just have them be blue from the scratch, from the first, like not having sad and shadow sad, just having like a single shadow sad face, just so I don't have like to work another 2 sets of violets. I don't know when would we need to use like regular sad without shadow and contrast it with sad with shadow. Only if we had like a special clip where things like keep getting worse. Like, have you ever seen that? What was it like? What's the name of the show? The one of the 2 guys that are in love but they cannot say it. Love is War. You ever seen that meme of Love is War? That's like the face of a girl smiling, and then it zooms in and it's slightly perturbed, and it zooms in again and it's even more perturbed, something like that. I think that one, like, only a scenario like that would require me to actually have 2 different faces, or I could have 1 and 1 and switch between them. Can't say I have. What is it? Love is War. Let me Google it. Where is it? Maybe it isn't Love is War? I always thought it was Love is War. Yeah, it's... Oh, maybe it's... Yeah, like this one. This does not seem the original format, but it's the one I could find. Let me put it on screen, maybe? Doo-dum. Come on. Like, only if we had something like this, where things like keep getting worse. I think the modern version of this meme would be like the Mr. Incredible getting creepier with every iteration. Same diff. Just fits better here since it's more anime. God damn it. Don't know how to use OBS. Yeah, like something like this. Like, I think this would be the only scenario where I have to actually switch from regular freaked out to super shadow in the eyes freaked out. But I don't know any there has to be a neuro moment that demands this, but again, this keeps reminding me of the Filian ARG every now and... Oh, you're right. Yes. It's the Filian ARG all over again. Has there been any developments on that? Has the Filian ARG still been... like... no progress? I remember the Black File Index. I'm sure the Black File Index has been releasing more stuff, or if it stopped, let me Google that real quick. Black File Index. When was the last upload? It's uploaded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 10. 30, 31, 32, 33. 33 entries in the Black File Index. The last entry was from February 19th, so not that long ago. She has Neuro's blue. I really miss Fillion. She was so fun. Grandstanding and work with each other. No one has any solution, nor has anyone figured anything out. Let's be clear, just try to have a normal convo without being the biggest dickhead in the room. Have a nice night. From 3 days ago. What the hell? Avoid grandstanding and work with each other. And was that message posted by Fillion? Well, I mean, I guess Fillion. Not Fillion, maybe a mod or something. So yeah, looks like progress has been getting heated. Oh, god damn it, they're getting emotional. No. How is Fillion gonna return to us if they're not pure of heart? Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Okay, so we got these. I need to sand the mouths, but I'm gonna do that probably tomorrow so that the clay can dry as much as it can. Still need to work on eyelids, which we need, what, like 3, 4, I need to work on eyes. I want to see if I can print like the inner part of the eye, like for the so for the heart-shaped eyes and the star eyes, I was considering the possibility of actually 3D printing a tiny star to put inside of the eye rather than just painting it on the base, because it's such a weird shape that I feel like it could distort too much if I try to paint it by hand. So I was thinking of doing that, printing like a tiny heart, a tiny star, and just place them inside of the eyes as long as they can like hold its place inside with the resin. And maybe the on-off sign. I don't know. Cloud, you ask so much, Cloud. Oh. I mean, the on-off is not that hard, but it's just another set of eyes, you know? Wait. Are the heart-shaped eyes the same for both of them since they're pink? I've not said anything, not today. But whenever I bring up the eyes, you're like, let's make the binary eyes and the off eyes and all the eyes, and I'm like, ah. I think we could make the yeah, I'm not sure if the eyes are the same for both of them. I want to check that out. Maybe heart-shaped eyes are the same for both. No, it's still red. God damn it. No, evil. Why? Why can't your heart-shaped eyes just be pink? Trying to find an image of Neuro with heart-shaped eyes and I just can't. I can see some star-shaped eyes on evil here. The gross face. Eyes closed, open eyes, open eyes. Where's the heart-shaped eyes? Give me hearts. Gross. I think that's normal. Gross. Nope. We have no images of heart-shaped eye. Same height over top. Yeah, I mean the heart is the same, but I thought maybe if like the inside of the eye was pink, I could use the same set of eyes for both Neuro and Evil. But no, Evil's eyes are red, and I'm guessing, because I couldn't find an image, that Neuro's eyes are either blue or pink. Not pink. Evil's isn't pink. I just saw that. It's red. Like, it does have pink, like the heart is pink, but the background, or unless this is like a transition frame,
Maybe this could be a transition frame, and if it is, maybe I'm saved. Let me see. I'll show you. I have it here. I have to redo my There we go. I don't know how to use freaking OBS, man. Okay, there we go. Kinda. Yeah, look, this one is. I mean, the heart looks a little bit pale, so it might be a transition frame from hard eyes to regular eyes or otherwise. Yeah, the heart is pink. I know the heart is pink, and I can do that without a problem. But I was hoping that maybe if the inside of the eye was also pink, I could use the same set of eyeballs for the two puppets, you know? And just like switch them between them. And hopefully if I don't need them both to have hard eyes, I would be safe. Dark red. But the heart is pink. Unfortunate. God damn it. I'll see if I can find later a clip with Neuro hard eyes. It's hard to figure that out. I feel like it's inconsistent. But I'll see what I can. Maybe the when Camilla wanted Vettel to dress like a femboy and Neuro said, do it, 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 do it. Or something like that. I'm trying to remember other clips. But well, anyway. So, I think we could start wrapping up for today. Tomorrow, hopefully we can sand, paint, make another, start working on more eyelids. Maybe I can make some eyelids off stream just for the sake of time consuming. And yeah, well, just move on. We're close. We're close. I know. I've said this for way too much, for way too long, but we actually are close. How long has it been since I've been back? It's been 1 week or 2 weeks since I started streaming again. I know the first week, like I did like the I'm back stream, but then I disappeared for like 5 days. That's because I had a lot of stuff. But yeah, like if it's only been 1 week and a Monday since I actually like started the workshop streams, I think we are good according to like times and stuff. I mean, we don't have a specific deadline, but I have my own personal get finished once and for all, you stupid man. But I don't know. What the hell is that? You silly puppet man. That was Camila suggesting Vettel crossdress. I remember that clip. I just don't know if Neuro had heart-shaped eyes on that one. But I can Google it and see if I can find it. But well, so I guess we'll wrap up for the day. Let's see. Anyone you would like to rate tonight, guys? Meh. I'm sorry I cannot provide you with quality entertainment, Cloud. I wish I could. There's Coco, there's Cha-Cha. PewDiePie's come time to spoon-proof. Rururin. Charmy. From the ones I follow. Right Toast, I don't know who that is. Marashi, Queso. I narrate Queso. I don't know, like, just from my suggested, I would consider maybe Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha's cool. But if not, we can like always try and find like a new VTuber that's just like a couple of viewers and stuff. It's always fun. Oh, look, this is another old man. Another old man VTuber. Return to old. Calligraphy and scripts and something like that. Oh.
And an actual old man VTuber? Ah, Lalalulu. Okay, let's do a double raid to Lalalulu. I haven't actually been on a Lalalulu raid in a while. I think we've done it a couple of times, but I usually just raid and bamf out because I'm either depressed or too tired. But yeah, I don't feel that way today. Yay! Not the type to recommend. No, don't worry, don't worry. You don't need to be, just in case anyone's up to something. But yeah, Lalalulu's a good idea. Lalalulu's cool. Alright, let me set that up then. It's easier to start with YouTubers. Lalalulu. Oh, she's playing Cuphead. Yeah, that's good. Right, so the 2 viewers on Twitch are going to Lalalulu, and 7 viewers on Twitch. I said Twitch twice. We're going to Lalalulu. Lalalulu time. Wonder how far she's been. Oh, she's on the menu. Maybe she's wrapping up, but well. Alright. Start raid. Okay, that's running. Right, so I'll see you tomorrow, guys, for more painting and sanding and stuff. Thanks for the stream, it was great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun today. It was cool. Good luck with the raid. Thank you, Cloud. See you around. Thanks for the stream, it was great. There is Red Twitch and Twitch. Yes. Thanks, by the way. No problem. Yeah, also, if you need something else, I mean, it seems like you're doing great with your prints, but if there's anything you need on Discord, you can always also, like, write it out. But it seems like everything's coming out properly up until now, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'll check both your files and Divas in case I can help with something. Alright, so take care, everyone. I'll see you around. And yeah, see you tomorrow if you're here. Okay, bye-bye. We seem to use different types of tools. Well, yeah, like the software I cannot help you, but I don't know if you need any sort of, like, I don't know, how to smooth something with sanding, or maybe I might know. I don't know. I'm not even that used to FDM printer yet, but I'm all for learning together, you know? Maybe I can learn from you instead. Anyway, bye-bye.